Yo, good evening, guys. So hyped you peed, Megamind? Nice. W's in the chat. All what is it? How many are here? Seven people. But we know how these streams go. People file in slowly. How was everybody's day? This move up was annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It looked heavy as could be. I thought for sure we were heading back down to 220, and we just never got there. Buyers stepped in and pushed the thing right back up. My PC is kind of acting a fool this evening, so if we lose the stream at some point, it's not my fault. Not my fault at all. But welcome, guys. I stayed out of the markets for the most part until this afternoon, and it was a mistake joining them late. I got caught short in this pump, so yeah. Turned a decent day into a horrible day. Luckily, it was on an eval, so I wasn't too concerned about it. But man. That little pump down into 300, the little drop down here into 300, this glizzy print, I don't know why I wasn't paying attention, but it happened on all the indexes, right? I didn't take them. I didn't take any of them. It seems like I miss all the good glizzy prints and participate in all the bad ones. I don't know if those of you that have the indicator, if you feel the same, but it feels that way to me sometimes. Let's see what we got here. Looks like interest higher once again. How about that spoofer on the NQ today? That was just dropping massive orders and pulling them higher, trying to like magnetize the market higher today. He was really annoying me. I mean, we're talking 500 lots. Yeah, Megamind. I didn't lose anything on my funded accounts. It was just on an eval, but it was still annoying. Yeah, Mason, I agree. He and I definitely have an issue that we need to speak about. Because that was ridiculous. He was doing it all day, too. Just kept putting 500 blocks, and then he'd stack them one over the other higher. Just pulling the market up. And then he kept dragging him up as price would get close. It was annoying. Really annoying. We shall call him Paul. We will liquidate all over him. Yeah, like I said, that was absurd. There's gotta be a way to regulate that crap, you know? Like, to be throwing that kind of size around and just be pulling the market up. I mean, he literally had his order above 500 to begin the session. As the market came down, he kept moving it lower, 20 points lower, 20 points lower. He had it at 380 at one point, right? He had one at 380, one at 400. Then as price came up into the 360s, he moved it up to above 400. He moved it to 400 and 420. And then as price came higher, he moved it up to 450. And it's like, okay, dude. Like, what are we doing here? And the market just kept getting sucked into it. But this glizzy print should have been my tell to get out of my short positions, to tell you the truth. So that's on me. I saw the notifications for these, but I was in a short position. And large profit too in the short position. Let the thing come all the way back on me. What's up, Martin? Martin, yeah, how was your dose of editing experience, by the way? Now you see what we go through? Yeah, Mason. Martin got his first taste of just writing. No editing. Just, yeah. Martin got his first taste of editing experience this afternoon, apparently. And he was not enjoying it. Yeah, I think people underestimate the amount of time that it takes to A, learn how to edit, right? And B, actually perform it. Like actually do the editing. Like it's very time consuming in the beginning. It does get a little bit easier, right? Like as you learn new tricks, but it still takes time. Like I said, Martin, even those YouTube shorts that I put out, you know, they're not even a minute long, and those things take me 3-4 hours. You know, just to get everything lined up and just right, and sound effects in and all that. Can you imagine what the like Hollywood editors go through when they're producing a film? I mean, granted, they usually have like a year's time to do it, but still, that's painstaking. Especially when you're a perfectionist, right? Like you find every little flaw. Hey, those of you that are here, if you could, hit that thumbs up button for me. Let's help that YouTube algo. Apparently, we're hitting the algorithm now, according to some viewers from last night. So that's a good sign. Channel heading in the right direction. It appears that all the interest is higher. I'm going to leave my levels where they are for the overnight. I normally don't do any adjustments until the overnight is played out. But it's looking like we could be range bound. I'll watch Central Pivot here at 435 and see what happens there. If we get a rejection off of Central Pivot, I might try a short. I don't know why I'm trying to short in a bull market so much, but I feel like we need some downside. People slowly filing in. It's just like riding a bike with no wheels, Mason. Yeah. Yeah, learning how to edit it takes time. It takes time. Like CapCut kind of makes it easy, right? But if you're using either DaVinci Resolve or Adobe, it's a little, I mean, they're very similar, but it's a little more in depth. There's a lot more going on those two softwares than there is on CapCut. Yeah, Martin, I know. Like it got so heavy. I was thinking, oh, this is it, guys. We might be going for. What's up, Chess? How are you? We might be going for we might get this heavy drop down into 21.1, and it just never, ever. I mean, it looked heavy, right, down into 300, and then buyers were just like, no, 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 this is not happening, not right now. Yeah, Tony, I agree. We'll try and crush it. I did take a trade earlier, just to give you guys a heads up. I'm up 480 on the overnight session right now. I played 380 long into 420. They must have gave me some positive slippage on my exit, though, too. Maybe I was in a little below 380. I can't remember, but I'm up 480 right now. But we're in that range that, yeah, Tony, I'm right there with you. I had a good read, right? I had a good read twice. I was short from... Where was I short from the first time? I was short from, I want to say 450-ish, but I couldn't hold through this choppy area. It kept looking like it was going to pump up, so I cut it for a $400 winner. And then I got short down here in the 350s when, after we bounced and then came back down, I wrote it down. But I was like, oh, this thing's falling. I'm not going to play this wick game on NQ where they come and wick me out. And the thing just kept going. It just kept going. And I was like, well, I have a free reset on this My Fun of Futures evaluation. I'll just let it ride. I'll just let it ride. I'll add. Sure. That sounds good. What a mistake that was. What's up, Palm? No freaking way. Palm, GG's on your day, brother. Hey, chat. Palmetto passed an evaluation today, or a combine from Top Step, and is a funded trader once again. Let's get those gains. Yeah, Palm, GG's. Congratulations. Now continue that patience and that trend, and let's make some money. Yeah, let's start stacking let's start stacking that paper. Oh, this incessant buying in the market right now is really, really, really annoying. Like, give us a drop. I'm all about buying, right? Like, I'm all about longing the market, but we need a pullback. Like, we need to pull back. You know, like, what is this? Are we just like stair step up, stair step down, stair step up, stair step up? Like, what are we doing? No, Savvy, it's just like, we all know that this is going to get traded at some point again, right? Like, this needs to get visited. This giant 250 point gap below. At least an attempt at it. And I don't want to be caught on the wrong side when it does happen. But this stuff is just obnoxious. Chess, no, I don't use TradingView. I pretty much just use Quantower. I have everything I need on Quantower. Yeah, Savvy, and it's like today for the first, I don't know, market open till what, like 2 o'clock this afternoon Eastern Standard Time. It was, the market did nothing for like 5 hours, and then all of a sudden this happened. You know, like, I mean, look at this, just back and forth barcoding. Granted, we were moving up, but then this happened, and then this happened immediately after. It was like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Nah, for 5 hours. Yeah, like, Tony, the best thing you can do when this is happening, right, is just walk away. Um, unless you get a really good read, like I was short once we created a new low here, so just above 450. I got a good read on the downside there because I saw the interest flip on my Dom to the downside, like the larger orders drop down lower than current price, so I was able to get that good read. But then this happened, this stall out here that was just looking like, okay, we're coming right back up. So I got out of that position, and then this looked like it. I mean, it was heavy coming down into this 340 to 350 area. So I kind of knew we were going to punch through there eventually. But even sitting through this, dang, Robert, down 4,000, ended up 900. That's well done. That's a crazy day. That is a crazy day. All right, guys, I might try the short here. A little late of an entry, but it's looking kind of heavy. And we're on an evaluation anyway, so not too hurt if I take an L here. Let's go for... Might even add into this if we do get an engulfing. Let's see if we want to come back here and test this 350 area. That's a pretty good reaction off that central pivot. Yeah, we all did, Tony. It got heavy there for a minute, so we all kind of thought, you know, hey, here we go. Here we go. Let's hop on the train. I was even thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. If we can flush this area right here at 405, I think we're sitting very pretty in this trade. Needs a flush right here. Oh, of course not. Well, I have to go break even now. I needed to flush. I'm not opposed to getting back in if I do get wicked out of this trade. Yeah, Chess, I agree. It really needed to flush this pretty hard. You can kind of see the orders stacked above that previous move up, so this could be a draw. We do have this order down here at 350. I'm kind of hoping that this is the draw. But I probably get wicked out of this trade. My stop's at 413. I'm break even for the most part. But I'd definitely like to see a hard flush through here. For sure. This was a good reaction off the central pivot. But I'm sure buyers will step in. like they have been every single day. Wow, what was that? Within a tick of my stop? Yeah, there I am. Stopped out. Five hours of your day went. Yeah, the stop outs have been like, if you're going break even really quick on NQ, they're more than likely getting wicked out of your trade these days. More than likely. Yeah, Mason, I don't know, just every time we get any kind of pullback, right? Like, we even broke this low. There's a break of structure here. Normally, this would be good for a flush out down to at least here, right? The mid 380s. But no, just another fake out for another buying opportunity. That's all it is. Yeah, Tony, I feel you. It's frustrating sometimes. It definitely is frustrating sometimes. All right, we kind of held below. Let me see if I can get... I might take another stab at it here. See if I can get something like... Oh man, I don't know. This is a lot of chop. I'll put an order there. And one there. And we'll see if we can get this flush out. All right, I'm short again. And my ad's down here below 405. Because I think if we come back down here, we are going to at least get down into the mid 380s. So I'll add into this position. since it's an evaluation. I'm not too concerned about failing it, you know. There's a free reset on it, so we'll kind of throw on a little bit of size. Man, these buyers, I tell you what, guys. I tell you what, it's just ridiculous. Every single move down. They just are relentless. Relentless. You were long there. Nice, Robert. I'd love to see the flush out here. That'd be great. Be great. I'll take a 380 exit, you know. Wish it would just do it already. I'm seeing way too many green bubbles here though. Last night's it can go away chilling. I mean, we should see some downside. We definitely should see some downside. I don't know when it's going to happen. And obviously, I thought it was going to happen this afternoon. It didn't happen. You're starting to see the signs of exhaustion to the buy side, but it's going to happen at one point, and it's probably going to be pretty violent when it does happen. Think it's going to go back to 450 before it drops? I mean, there's definitely orders up there if it wants to grab on that liquidity. Yeah, we could, Robert. I mean, I do see blocks all the way up here into 800, right? With not a lot below. I'm not looking for a whole lot here out of this position, though. I'm only looking for like mid 380s. I just wish it would hurry up and do it, because normally if you're getting a downside move, it's going to be quick, you know. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It looks like we got 29 people in here right now. If you aren't subscribed to the channel and you want to help support the channel, hit that subscribe button. Also, if you could, smash that thumbs up button. Looks like I might get that second order on here. That'll bring my average entry to like 410-ish. Man, it's thunderstorming here right now, guys. It is pouring outside. Thunderstorm is the best weather, Mason. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's better than sunny. I don't know about that. We get tornadoes here, like crazy tornadoes. Like I've never seen. They destroy entire towns. Okay, Naz. Stop being ridiculous. I might have to go break even on this again. Do I have a bunker? I have a basement. KB, I'm in Kentucky. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Alright, we're too short. Oh, Naz is going to be ridiculous here. It's going to sweep me out. So dumb. It literally wicked down to get me in on that position and bounced right back up. So ridiculous. I almost want to hold on to the position. I almost want to get rid of the stop and just let it ride. I mean, there's definitely liquidity down below. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so frustrating. It just won't do it, guys. It won't do it. You can't get paid on the short side. You just can't get paid on the short side these days. Unbelievable rip. Unbelievable rip. Oh my goodness. It's just wild. Like what do you do? It looks heavy as can be. And then out of nowhere, 15-point rip up. More than. Look at this. Look at this pump. Oh man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, these are 1-minute candles, guys. Keep that in mind. 1-minute candles on Globex. You gonna go trade lean hogs, Mason? Unreal. That's funny. That is funny. Well, guys, I'm up a whopping $520 on this session now. You knew this was coming at some point, but you have no part of that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's an insane rip. Insane kick save there. Like, you would think if they were going to save, they would try and save 400, right? Not 405 or 404. I mean, this literally bottom ticked me into that second contract. That second contract never saw green. It never saw green. Yeah, Robert, I don't know. There's just no. I guess we just look for longs, you know? I mean, there's no long entry for me up here, right? Like, risk to reward is not great. I don't know. There's points in the market when you get really high volatility where I just don't have a good read on it, right? Like, I just don't. You think this is a short entry? You think they're going to do the violent thing right back? Okay, that would just be wild. Like, barely peak above these highs, this previous swing high, and then dump. Yeah, like this ad here that I had couldn't have been worse. It couldn't have been worse, Chess. I really thought since we failed to on this pump up here, I really thought we would see at least a little below 400. At least. And they just defended this like crazy. Like, look at the aggressive selling coming into that, and it just got absorbed. Completely absorbed. Zanuck 452. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to get involved in that. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, there is no entry in here. It almost feels like we're gearing for another big leg up. You're long, Zanuck. Oh, no, I mean, if you guys are long, great, good on you. Yeah, Chess, I don't even want to try to somehow manage that. Like, this technically should be a no trade zone for me. This entire area in here. I want to be executing at the extremes. And not the 1 minute extremes. I'm talking like the 15-minute extremes, right? That's where I want to be, or the hourly extremes. I want nothing to do with 1 minute waves. Some people are good at that. Like Brian Trades from Goose's Discord, he's really good. Really good hyper scalping. I'm not. Honestly, I'm just happy I put my break-even stop in when I did after I saw that save. Really saved myself there. I could have gotten wrecked real quick. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Looks like the views are a little bit lighter than normal, but we got enough concurrent viewers in here right now. 32 of you that I'm seeing. Thanks for joining. If you're lurking and want to hit that subscribe button to help out the channel, I would appreciate it. Risk mitigation, yeah, it's completely free. It's completely free. Feel free to join. The only thing that is paid that either Goose in his Discord or I offer is the Glizzy Clipper indicator. This indicator that you see here. This is a banger signal, by the way. On NQ. Pick the bottom. And as a perk to those who purchase a channel membership on my YouTube channel, I give them exclusive access to my pre-market trading plan each morning. It's kind of my way of saying thank you to those people that support the channel. But that's really it. I think the membership, Mason, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're like $5 a month or something for the YouTube channel memberships. But those people with the WE next to their name are supporters of the channel, and they have access to my pre-market trading plans. You want to hang out? Yeah, it's a good place. Risk. Go ahead and join up. There's lots of good traders in there. Everybody's pretty friendly. Some of them hang out in the voice chat all day. It's a everything's completely free. I don't feel like you should have to pay to learn how to trade, right? Like I understand the hustle and the grind that traders put in, you know, traders that have been trading for 10 years put in, and they want to earn from some of their work, but I don't understand like charging the absurd amounts, you know, like $2,000 a year for a mentorship program or anything like that. I don't think it's right. And that's just me, but I do understand those that do, you know, if they're going to put in the time and the effort, and people are willing to pay it, I suppose. Yeah, and any money that the YouTube the channel produces goes to my editor Mason for the work that he does. I don't make anything off it myself. I make my money on the charts. All right, Zanuck, we never got to that 52. You thinking we still get there? You thinking we make one more push? Yeah, futures. I just don't believe in that. You know, I get it. I know why they do it, right? Like, some traders are really, really good, but then some of them are some terrible traders try to charge $2,000 for nonsense that you can learn for free on the internet if you just do enough research. Oh, you're on the 1 hour? Yeah, I just don't agree with charging people $2,000 for an annual subscription to a mentorship program. You know, because the chances of that happening, right? Like, generally you're hopping in a room with them, and they're just live trading for a couple hours a day, and basically it just turns into a, hey, copy trade me, right? Without a whole lot of learning going on. Yeah, I just don't think it's right. I don't know. It's just me. So everything in our Discord will remain free forever. Yeah, Chess, that's exactly right. You know, I learned. I mean, don't get me wrong. It took a lot of watching a lot of YouTube videos to learn how to trade. Yeah, there are good educators out there, Martin. And I agree with a certain, like, I agree with, you know, paying tuition, right? Like, I agree with that part of it. What I don't agree with is the, hey, sign up for my private Discord room so you can watch me trade live and basically just copy trade me, where you're not really, like, learning a whole lot, so to speak, you know? I don't know. It's just me. Other people feel differently about it. You know, some people can justify spending $2,000 or whatever people charge for those mentorship programs. I'm not even sure. I can't justify it to myself. But if you can justify a $2,000 a year value in it, then by all means, go ahead and drop the $2,000. Yeah, Megamind. I mean, let's face it, most people are in this thing for the quick cash. I think younger people think it's going to be quick and easy, and if they do, you know, I mean, granted, one trade could be worth the $2,000, right? Like, if they're a good trader and you're copy trading them, you might make your money back in one trade. But you can learn just as much by browsing YouTube, to tell you the truth. I mean, that's what I did. I just watched tons of YouTube videos. All right. I mean, we're kind of starting a downtrend, but this kind of looks like a bull flag. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to read this. Let's see. Push highs, push lows. It's basically just running stops on both sides, you know? On the larger time frames. Looks like we got 32 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I tell you what, the move to Globex streams has been amazing. What a difference. What a difference it is from the RTH streams. Honestly, it's in large part because of you guys in the chat. In fact, it's all because of you guys in the chat. What's up, Kev? How was your trading day? Yeah, Savvy, no, it's for real though. Like, you guys bring the vibes. I feed off that energy, you know. It makes it far more enjoyable. Futures Freddy. Yeah, so like obviously we want the channel to grow. I don't know that I'll ever change, and those people that were here from the beginning will obviously get a preferential notice in the chat, like all you guys will, because you've been there since day one, really. I mean, I've been doing it for a year, but I still consider everybody that's here day oneers, you know? I won't forget the names that I see. So don't go changing your YouTube usernames. but I remember those things. You know, like I appreciate the loyalty. 2 more subs to your favorite level, the one that always pays, Martin. But yeah, like the small intimate vibe is nice. But there's a level to like, and I'll always communicate with you like this, no matter what happens, even if my chat's flying. Obviously, those people with the WEs next to their names and the green highlights are going to get noticed more because it just stands out. The color stands out. But yeah, you guys will definitely get the preferential treatment. Those of you that were here for all this. I mean, you guys are the reasons why the channel's growing. Do you understand that, like, YouTube likes to see engagement. They like to see chat engagement. They like to see thumbs up. They like to see a lot of comments on your videos. And that's when they push it out to a wider audience. That's what helps the channel. Like, for the longest time, if you look at my live streams, they get no comments on them. 0. Like when I was doing RTH streams, there just was no engagement because people are trading during that time. I completely understand that, right? Like they're paying attention to the charts. They aren't listening to me or watching me trade. That's when the people are trying to make their money, and I get that. So, but pivoting to Globex, where I'm not having to trade a whole lot and you guys aren't necessarily locked into the charts like you are locked in during RTH, is a major factor as to why we've kind of seen a lot of growth over the last month or so. It's a major factor, which is great. I hope people like my streams. Those of you that are lurking, feel free to subscribe. I'm glad you all are here. You know, I enjoy doing them. Palmetto right on. Palm, are you done with the gym? Are you still working out? You still hitting sets in between posts? Yeah, Robert. Look, the Globex is a time to sit back and just analyze and go over your previous trading day, right? Like if there's a good setup during Globex, we take it. Like last night, there were 2 great setups last night. I think I made 1,100 on that. Oh, you're eating poke and protein? Yeah, futures. That was another thing. So, like a small channel like mine isn't going to pull viewers away from those guys that have 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subscribers. Like I've said, you know, those guys have been doing this for a long time, so their followers are going to be watching them. They've been doing it for years. It's part of their daily routine. It's part of their trading day, you know. So we weren't seeing any growth because people just are watching other people. It's as simple as that. People don't know who I am. Not yet, at least, right? Would today's bottom it deserve a box or just leave it where it is at 350? Tenor, I'm going to leave it where it is. And let me explain why. You can still tell that it's acting as support, right? Like major support. All of these moves outside of these ranges have just been looks outside so far. So the market is technically pretty balanced right now, which is why we're seeing where it is. The levels are pretty well defined. I'm going to leave this at 330 to 350 until the market tells me that, hey, this is no longer acting as support or no longer acting as resistance. My levels don't move until I see something definitive like that. I'm not interested in the 300 area as a level just yet at all, other than it being a psych level. I need to see a little bit more happen there. But I'm definitely going to keep my levels where they are for the meantime. Like I said, guys, I fully anticipate... Let me zoom out so you can kind of see what I'll give you a little bit of an overview, right? Honestly, I thought when we broke below 200 the other day for this, I thought this was going to be the drop. I'm still a firm believer that if we get below 200 again, this move is inevitable, right? Probably at least into 21K, but probably more than likely a 20,820 test. Usually these straight up moves get retraced at some point and pretty violently. Unfortunately, now this one has put in a lot of volume in this price. So I don't know that this is the downside move here is going to be as violent. It could be choppy like what we're seeing right now. What would be a definitive tell? Palmetto, it would have to rip straight through it. Like, it would have to come in, maybe give one bounce, and then rip through it in order for me to say, okay, this is no longer... And technically, levels are levels, still all the same. It might still end up being a level in the future. You might need to adjust it a little bit more. Right? Like, I do move my levels. If you notice, I mean, you've been watching my trading plan, so you kind of see what I'm doing on a daily basis in the mornings. Hey, Jacked, welcome. Welcome. Nice to see some new names in the chat, for sure. Palm, I think so now that you can see my trading plans each morning, and I know that you've seen them before in good gains, right? Like I know you saw them there, you kind of read them, but you really didn't pay much attention to them. For whatever reason, you know, maybe you were on another strategy or whatever, but you'll kind of start to see what I'm seeing by reading those each morning. You'll kind of start to feel like Mason, for instance, has had pretty much full access to my pre-market trading plans each morning, and he has a pretty good read on where I'm going to add levels, what I'm going to do, where the levels are going to be. He's slightly off sometimes still from what I'm seeing, but it is pretty key to not be that much off on NQ, because we know if you're even 10 points off on NQ, that could be a day ruiner, right? Yeah, Chess, that's exactly right. Top-down approach. So you start on the higher time frames, work your way down. Martin, I saw your message. The certain name that you're speaking of, I'm not sure. If it's who I think it is, we haven't spoken. I will reach out at some point, but I don't know. We're just not going to talk about that. That's all drama. Yeah, Palm. Strat hopping. I would say to any new trader out there, any new trader out there, learn how to accurately draw either supply, demand, support, and resistance. And that should be your foundation, right? Like if you want to add other layers of confluence, whether it be through indicators or whatever else, that's fine. But you got to be able to read a naked chart and know where you should be executing first and foremost, right? And then fine tuning your entries and your take profits is what all you're doing with the other layers of confluence. It's very, very important to be able to locate those key areas. At least I feel so. You know, others may feel differently, but I think it's crucial to be able to locate those key areas of support and resistance. I mean, it's what made me profitable. Like I said, I was strat hopping in the beginning of my trading journey as well, and it just, you'd see brief periods where like you had success, and then you'd have long periods of no success. Like there's no perfect strategy out there. It just doesn't exist. And if someone's telling you that there is, they're lying. Every strategy is going to struggle at a certain point in different market conditions. The market's always changing. What's up, SK? SK, I'm up $520. I know Zanuck, if Zanuck's still here. Zanuck was in a banger trade. Probably still is in a banger trade. Let's see. Did he ever get... I don't think he got out yet. I think he was targeting 452 long. RTY on the daily is a textbook bull flag. Let's see. Did it get there? No, it didn't get there for Zanuck. Not yet, at least. But thanks for tuning in again, guys. I appreciate you. SK, yeah. Just got home from the gym. Man, you and Palmetto hitting the gym. Yeah, Futures Freddy. Yeah, I mean, when you see that kind of stuff, it's just... that should be a red flag right away, right? Like if you know anything about trading at all, you know that every indicator is going to fail at some point. Yeah, SK, you tell him. Yeah, Jack, we noticed it earlier, the stair step, even on the NQ. Like, it is definitely there on the higher time frames. We are stair stepping. Step up, step up, step up. A little bit of exploration below the step, and it looks like we're gearing up for another leg up into this area. I mean, right now, all you chart pattern guys, this is looking like a cup and handle. Then again, we could just range out here in between 550 and 350 as well. Market is kind of balanced right now. You just don't want the step. Yeah, Jack, I know that's what my biggest fear with that gap, with that big gap to the downside still looming there. It's like it's going to come at some point. Buy the dip till 27,000, Kev. Ooh, going way up there, huh? Yeah, Zanuck, really, you have no reason to get out. Where's your entry, Zanuck? Oh, Kev, I agree. At some point, yes, the NQ is going to go to 27,000 for sure. I don't know about this year. You got to top at 398 and remove 2 micros. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of just chopping central pivot right now. That's what this gray line is. Dom is definitely showing interest higher. We do have some orders down here below 240. Entry at 386. Okay. Oh, you're sitting comfortable then. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, something banged off the window. I think a bird flew into the window. Scared me a little bit. Wow, the market just kind of died on us too. Just kind of died. I am going to work on a Quant Tower setup video, like a quick setup tutorial to get those that want to switch to Quant Tower up and running quickly. I know Banana Bread Trades has a Quant Tower setup video too, that if you're moving over to that trading platform, I know he's got a more in-depth one, but we're going to work on one here. Yeah, Mega, like the bird, a bird must have flown into it or something. Yeah, the DOM surface is a nice feature of Quant Tower, Palm. It's very nice to have that there. 100%. It definitely lets you see absorption when it's happening. It definitely lets you show where interest is. It's a real-time live representation of the DOM, visual representation of the DOM. You know, it's a nice feature. What's up, Goose? How you doing, brother? By the way, Goose, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it. I know what you're gonna ask. I did not catch it. I was in a short position at that time and suffered because I didn't catch it. But this print, God tier. God tier, my guy. Yeah, that was an unbelievable. In fact, it should have been my tell to get out of my short position, right? Like that should have been my sign. Hey, there's glizzies printing on multiple indexes right now. I should probably reassess what I'm doing here. But I didn't. It was only on an evaluation though, so I'm not overly concerned about it. And the evaluation's got a free reset and it's not blown yet, so it wasn't like real money, but yes, that would have been nice for the take profit account. This one, for sure. That would have put us in payout territory actually. I bet it was. It was nice for your account. I bet it was. I bet it was. That's a banger. That's a single print, immediate reaction, aggressive move back up with really no reason to ever even get trailed out. I mean, because you're entering, let's say you enter on the Kelt channel, right? When this thing prints, you know, you're taking what here? Let's see, 301 is your entry, 300 is your entry. You're taking 3 points of drawdown. And even if you're only targeting Kelt mid, let's see, trailing wise. Okay, so you're break even, right? On the move back up. You're still in till this move at least, and then you're trailing to 310 to lock in $200. I mean, you never get taken out, even on a trailing. It never pierces new lows on those swings. That's unbelievable. I don't ever get prints like that. I told you, Goose, I take all the bad prints and I miss the good ones. But man, it was so hot and heavy down into that level. It was like, oh man. So yeah, I don't blame you for letting let the buyers confirm there. Because it was looking like, hey, this could get nasty really quick. This could get really nasty. Are you trading gold tonight, SK? Ooh, we kind of cracked Kelp mid here. This thing's looking heavy again, guys. Oh, come on. Is it going to bait me again? Where's Kelp mid? 416. Nah, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna sit on my hands for this one. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. How are the other indexes looking? I haven't looked at. Kind of all the same. Those of you that are trading, how are you guys doing tonight? I mean, like I said, I'm up 520 on the session. Goose, I don't know. Why, you want to join? Yeah, brother, go ahead. Let me just get everything set up. Obviously, I won't be able to share your charts or anything, but we can get you on. Let me just adjust the settings here real quick. You got to put your makeup on? Okay, yeah, take your time. All right, everybody, we're getting a special appearance from Goose himself. But yeah, we'll hang out for a little bit. For sure. Getting stream participants. All right, guys, bear with me for a few minutes. Get them wall panels? Amazon, actually. They're actually really cheap. Really cheap. I mean, we've got it all lit up and everything. I normally don't have that light on, but we've got, like, everything's... That wall's pretty... Yeah, it's not... I like them. They're basically just PVC wall panels. They dampen sound. I'm not gonna say they block sound. You kind of need something thicker foam wise for that, but they're more or less just there so it's not just a blank wall. I think on that back wall, I think I'm gonna add like maybe some wood slat paneling, or just paint it dark so it, you know, everything is. The camera likes dark rooms for whatever reason, and lighting. That gray that it's painted right now doesn't do it justice. It almost looks yellow on camera. But I think on that back wall, I think I'm going to I'm going to leave the 3D panels that are on this wall, but then I'm going to put the wood slat panels on that back wall behind me. You wouldn't so Megamind, you would not believe how much lighting is going on in this room right now. You wouldn't believe the amount of lighting that is actually on. But no, when you turn white lights up too much, it yellows everything out, right? So I have to I put it this way, right? Besides the lights that you see, the spotlight that's shining down on the 3D panels here, the lights that are behind the like bookshelf on the floor behind me over here, the Govee light bar that's on the frame of the door back there. I have a fill light over here to my side, right? And then a key light that's shining down at like a 45-degree angle. It's bright, brother. It is bright. Sorry, guys. We're just waiting on Goose. I'll have a little bit of setup once he comes in. But, yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. For those of you that are still lurking, if you want to support the channel, hit the subscribe button. Actually, subscribe for Goose. Zanuck, you still in that position? I held up nicely for you. Probably got a little scary on this move down, but that held up quite nicely. Man, the YM chart looks nasty on Globex session, doesn't it, on the 1 minute? Look at all these gaps. Same with RTY, kind of. RTY's got gaps on the 1 minute on the Globex. What's ES doing? Not a whole lot of anything, really. Yeah, guys, if you ever start to stream, you're going to realize very quickly how much light is in your face when you're sitting at these desks just to get yourself lit up and separated from a background. It's crazy. I didn't realize how much it took. Yo.
Yo.
You there?
Sorry, just yeah, I'm here, just getting all my things open and set up.
Let me make sure my settings are good here. Good. Goose, say something.
Something.
Okay, you're good there. Let me go to my headphones. All right, say something again.
Something.
Oh, this is interesting.
Is it bad?
All right, go ahead and say something again.
Something again.
Yes. There we go.
Are we good? Are we good? Are we good?
I think we're good. Let me turn your
W is?
for me.
I can scream.
No, you don't
That
have to
helps.
scream. For some reason, my headphones just weren't picking you up. All right, let me get you camera going here. Get you all set up. Guest cam on. Let's
There we go.
get me out of here. Bang. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Banana Bread Trades, aka Goose, directly above me.
Hi, France.
Let's see. Yeah, they should be able to hear you. Can you guys hear him? I mean,
Can you hear me?
You're picking up.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, there we go. All right, everybody's saying what's up in the chat. You got the chat up?
Yeah. I can see him. I can see him.
All right.
SK Tony Zanek is an absolute goat lately. Like that dude is rushing it.
Yeah, he's in a position right now. I'm pretty sure.
He's never not, but he's always right.
Let's see here.
What's up, T-Dog?
Yeah, I don't know why you're so quiet on my end, but you're.
I can just start screaming if that helps.
Don't do that. I mean, it won't be loud in my ears or anything. It's just.
I mean, I can turn up my input volume if that helps.
No, you're good. I mean, try it actually, because you're just a little quiet in mine.
I'm just quiet on yours. I guess I'm turned up all the way, so I cannot turn it up any higher.
Okay. Yeah. So it must be on my end. I had some PC issues earlier that I think I might need to do a BIOS update on my motherboard. I got like.
If you go to like the voice and video on Discord, your output volume might just be low.
Let's see here. Oh no, it's all the way up.
Oh, well, that's inconvenient.
It's fine. I can hear you just fine. It's not like that.
Okay.
All right. We are good to go.
All right, Wes, how was your day? I haven't talked to you yet today.
I know it's been yeah. We spoke a little bit last night. Frustrating, that would be the right term. I didn't trade any of my fundeds today, right? Like I saw that my funded futures had a new promotion going on where any plan was a free reset. So I went and purchased a new my funded futures evaluation, which I didn't know if they were going to let me do it because I kind of quit on them after they tried to push me to live last time. Quiet. But they allowed me to do it anyway, so I purchased one, was up handsomely, and then decided to add into a short position like a dummy, even when I saw those glizzy prints and got wrecked.
Yeah. So what was the decision towards not going live? Was it, did they charge you like the ridiculous fee or whatever monthly?
Yeah, I just don't see a reason to go live with multiple props. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
why not just trade your personal at that point? I understand having one just to toy around and play with around with some size, but since I already have one live account with a prop, I don't see the reason to spend more money. Oh,
Yeah, I had the same problem with so last year Apex offered to put me live.
mm-hmm.
And I ended up just saying no because the options were, and I think they've maybe made their options a little bit better since then, but like they were going to move me live before they made the rule that like you have to move live after 6 payouts or whatever.
Yeah.
But they were going to move me to live. There was essentially no benefit towards moving live, and my options were like I could spend like a couple $100 a month on my data. I had to pay for my data for the live account.
Yep.
Or, and then I still have to like the money's still not mine. It's still in Apex's account, right? So I gotta like request my money through Apex. Or I could withdraw all my money and then trade exactly the same as I would in the Apex account, but it's my money in my account and there's no profit split. So I was like, I'll just take my money now and chill. So that was, I mean, it's essentially probably the same thing you went through with My Funded Futures. Like, there's just no benefit towards going live with a prop firm because they don't offer any benefit. Like, it's almost like they're geared more towards like they don't want you to go live, so they give you just like a shitty option, and then you can't trade with them anymore.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it goes. Because really, it's one of two things that they're looking for, right? Like if you're a really successful trader like yourself, they are going to try to keep you on board so that they can copy trade you first and foremost, right? But secondly, up to a certain point with some of them, you're still at a 90-10 split. So why are you going to give them the 10% on top of that when you could just trade your personal and give them none?
Yeah, it's just,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, it just doesn't, like I said, they need better benefits towards going to live, whether, I don't know what that benefit would be, but like there just needs to be some sort of benefit to going live to retain people if they really wanted to, but I don't think they, SK asks, is there not a benefit for daily payouts in live? I mean, yes, but also you could do the same daily payouts in a personal account. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no benefit towards being live in a prop firm versus just moving that money to a personal account.
100%.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting at. Because like you still have to pay. Like, why would you pay 2 extra data fees? And like the Apex data fee was like crazy expensive compared to like what I pay normally. So like that was like my only thing. It's like I'd be paying more money for no reason, so I just took the money out and put it in my personal. But I got Apex. I got Apex accounts again though, so I'm back.
I saw that. Are they 25
and so they
days?
I'd have to go back and look. I haven't even looked at that in a while. Yeah, they are 25Ks. I did the 25Ks when they came out with the deal again.
12%er on 25K accounts.
Yeah, that's what got me in trouble though, because I got that huge trade on a 25K account, so then I had to make like $12,000 more to get the payout. But that one's actually doing good. I traded those accounts today, actually. I took one trade on my personal, and then I had a limit for my personal on YM and never got it filled.
Yeah.
So that was a little annoying, but I scalped around on those 5 Apexes like all day today, which I took like, I don't know, I think I took like 15 or 18 trades. I'd have to look back on my trade viz, but I feel like I was essentially break even like all day. Like I got green right off the bat, and I got green like 2 or 3 trades. And then I kept trying to push for like, after I got green 2 or 3 trades, I kept trying to push for like a big trade because I thought if we got a range break, it was going to be like a really, really big trade to either side. So I was just playing the edges of the range, but I kept getting like break evens on my runners, or like I'd take like a quick stop, and like I was just kind of like hovering at this like P&L until the very end of the day when I caught that glizzy, and then I was finally able to like make a pretty decent trade. But I took like, I don't know, I feel like 12 of those trades that I took were just going like green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red.
Well,
it's just like
dude, if you were trading the morning part of like the open for the first few hours, that was nothing but boring chop sideways action.
Yeah.
Right? And then
I caught
randomly heavy downside.
Yeah, I did catch the open YM like tanked real bad, like in the first candle, and then it had like this huge delta, huge delta at the bottom of the first 1 minute candle, and then I got long just on top of that with the stop below, and that ended up paying like really big, like right off the rip, and that was the trade that essentially allowed me to be a degenerate the rest of the day. But
It's funny how we do that. Like we get those big wins, and then we're like, let's go push. Let's push it. Like
yeah, but I mean those are what allows you to have the big days when you got a little bit of a bankroll.
yeah, it's true.
That's what makes the intraday trailing drawdown on those accounts like so hard, because like if you're not able to like scale or build a bankroll and work that money, like you can't, a runner comes back to break even, that can be like detrimental to your account.
Oh, 100%. My take profit trader account, funded account right now is evidence of that. Like I told you the other night, I said screw it on that thing at one point. I had a kick save and a beauty.
Yeah. Grumpy says you're really quiet. He's not quiet on mine, Grumpy.
Grumpy says I'm really quiet.
Yeah, he says you're really quiet, but I guess wait, never mind.
Or is he saying you're really quiet?
No, I said Wesley's mic is quiet, but then also I really realized I'm listening to you through Discord and not through the stream. So I'm actually the idiot in this one. That's my bad.
I don't know. I mean, we're peaking at about the same decibel levels on OBS on my end, so they should sound similar, I think.
Yeah.
I'm quiet than he is.
Zenek says I'm loud and you're quiet.
Okay. How about now?
Yeah, how's the volume for you guys now? W Riz? Jack says W Riz.
That's better?
Better? Zenek says better. W Zenek. Thank you, fam.
I'm maxed out on my volume bar right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's to the max. I'm hitting red. I'm peaking, technically.
Don't you love streaming equipment to where like you set it up exactly the same, but it's different every time?
Yeah, it's great. It's definitely hitting the red. So S's and T's might be a little harsh on your guys' ears.
Yeah, my streaming equipment changes literally every time I open it up. I have to go to each thing and like change it back to like its perfect settings.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. Goose just super loud. That's weird because he's not super loud in mine. Let me turn you down.
Yeah, turn me down. Make me quiet.
All right,
how is he now? Stop yelling. Am I still loud?
I mean, OBS we're peaking at the exact same level right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can just like scream louder though. Like that's always okay.
Is that better?
There we go. Better. Jamie says W. Jamie says good.
Right,
is that my Jamie? Is that illogical reality, Jamie? I think it is. I think I can see the thing there.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. So
when you're reading these names, I always get lost because obviously they have a different Discord username. So I'm like, okay, who's who? Obviously, Scholerman's easy, but like.
Yeah. Scholerman's cooking up some gas for us right now, but Jamie is he is like 6, 8, 7 days away from becoming a verified trader. I'm like really excited.
Yep, join the club, Jamie. Congratulations, chat. Give Jamie a GG. Well, maybe we shouldn't do the GGs just yet, right?
Oh, I got so much confidence. I saw that P&L curve.
Yeah.
He sent me the other night in DMs. We were talking about it, and he's like, "This is the one I got going right now." I looked at it. I was like, "Holy, like Jamie, you're like almost verified. Like you're right there." And it's like a beautiful P&L curve. His risk management has been like really, really good, and I'm honestly just really proud of like the work he's put in too, because like he's put in a lot of work, and you know, it's tough to turn that corner, but he did it. So
nice. Yeah, I love seeing people succeed like that. Like people that like consistently struggled for a while, and all of a sudden something just clicks and something changes, and they become highly profitable traders, like great equity curves on their accounts. It really is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that was essentially like sometimes it just takes one little thing to click, and then all of a sudden you like that one little thing to click is what will make you profitable at the end of the day. Like for me, it was just having the one big red day. Like I kept track of, like, I was okay in futures, like, but like I felt like I was just treading water forever. You know, you'd have funded accounts that would like go up and then the trailing drawdown get you out, so forth. You know, like just like wasn't really making a lot of progress. And then like, but then I kept track of my stats and everything, did all that stuff. And when I had like the calendar and I was looking at like months and months of trading, I was like, man, like for the most part, I'm a good trader in the sense that I hit a lot of wins and I know what a good trade looks like. But my end of the month P&L is like not reflective of the trading I do, because I had just one day out of the month or out of the week that would just erase everything. I was like, so what I did is like, I just like, okay, I'm going to force like a daily loss limit in my Rhythmic account or my personal account, whatever I was doing, right? I had a hard daily loss limit. I was like, if I lose, I went through my stats and I was like, I never recover from like a P&L. My percentage of recovering from this red of a P&L, whatever that, you know, number was, I was like, okay, like my daily loss limit is going to be less than whatever this number is. And then, you know, after you make it to where like you have a pretty reasonable loss limit that is like less than your average win days, all of a sudden now I look at the calendar after that and no more big red day that erases the entire week or entire month, and I'm a profitable trader. Yeah. So it's just, it's really, it sounds really simple, but sometimes the simple thing is like the hardest thing to do, because we get away with, like for me, the worst thing was getting rewarded for having bad discipline sometimes, where you did dig out of that really big red day.
Yeah. The positive reinforcement that you get for negative behavior.
Yeah. Or like that one trade that ended up coming back, or like, you know, you added to a big loser and got out break even. It's like, well, you should have never been in the big loser to begin with. It should always be a small loser. You know, it's like, those little things will, you know, like in the long run, and what I noticed, you know, looking at my stats and everything, in the long run, you know, those habits didn't pay off. They paid off maybe one day or two, but when they got you, it was over. So yeah, just you know, for me, it was literally just like making it physically impossible to have a big red day, because my daily loss limit was like so small. And then boom, that's all it took. I mean, yeah, you did end up having more red days, right? Because you couldn't dig out of a red day. But when you had a green day and you're able to just expand on that green day, like your green days were that much bigger too.
Yeah, 100%. I also
and you
think
didn't have to dig out of a hole.
It does better, like getting away from the charts and like refreshing your psychology as well. You know, honestly, my time away from the charts is just as important as my time at the charts. Not thinking about the market is just as important as thinking about the market in my eyes. You know,
yeah.
We all put those blinders on at times, and they're so hyper focused on the charts. Like Brian, the day that he took 81 trades, that dude had to be so locked into the charts that like nothing else existed, you know. But I think it's important to live your life outside of the charts as well. I mean, that's why we do this, right? To have money to do things.
Yeah, exactly. You have to. I mean, it takes a lot of hard work to get to the point where you can do it, but also when you are doing it, you need to enjoy it too, right? Like you can't just be just locked in, not have, like if you're just absolutely stressed out, locked in too close, like if you're able to step back, you're able to kind of analyze things like a lot better too. Yeah. Because like if you if you have like, so let's say you're looking at how you're trading and everything, and like maybe you're stuck on something and can't figure it out. You have one of your friends look at your trading, and like they can usually pick out something that's clearly wrong right away, but you missed it because you were so locked into maybe one specific thing that you were missing the real thing that was actually holding you back. And that's the like beauty of like having accountability and everything too, is like when you have multiple people or just people you trust, like reviewing like your trading, and then you're reviewing their trading, like that accountability. Yes, it's hard, especially when things are rough, but like that's when it's the most important too, when things are rough, to be able to like dissect
100%.
why they're rough.
100%.
You know?
I mean, if you're not honest with yourself about your trading first and foremost, you shouldn't be trading, right? Like,
yeah.
If you're lying to yourself, you're never going to fix any bad habits or bad patterns. And some people, some unprofitable traders, I think, fully convince themselves that they're profitable. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah. You get fully convinced, and it's like, or they settle, or they just don't want to be in, or they're just in denial about what's really going on, or they don't want to they don't want to sit in the shower in hot water and then stare at themselves in the mirror at 3 a.m. wondering what the heck they're doing with their life. You know how many times I've like got out of a steaming hot shower and just sat there and looked in the mirror at myself in the face, wondering like, dude, I just erased months worth of work today. What the heck? Like
why did I
what were these hours and hours and hours and hours and days and weeks and months and years of work for?
Yeah.
Just to like have those nights a lot, and then the next day you come out, execute, and it's fine, but it's because you had when you do those ponder sessions, they gotta mean something.
The self-talk in the mirror. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we were talking about doing a London session sometime soon. I'm not sure when we're gonna get that. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna suck it up, and I'm gonna create a Quant Tower setup video at some point this week.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's gonna be basic though. Yours will be better than mine, but I've noticed that like keeping people's attention span for longer than 5 minutes is very hard with YouTube, right? And they like viewer retention. So I'm gonna do, I think what I'm gonna title it, Goose, is I'm gonna be like, get up in trading in less than 5 minutes on Quant Tower.
Yeah.
Like something ridiculously stupid, clickbaity, catchy title.
Yeah, that's what you need, the clickbaity stuff that gets the views in.
Yeah. So what are you seeing right now? You just seeing chop like me?
Yeah, I took a long earlier on YM. I took 2 attempts at a long. The second long worked. The first long got stopped. Literally, like, so if you look at the 5-minute chart on YM, there's like the bottom. There's the bottom candle, and then there's the bottom candle right next to it that wicks the bottom. I think it's actually a double bottom, but it's exactly where my stop was, which was really inconvenient.
Okay. I got the
so I came down, got my stop, and then went. So that was like, so after that big sell, I was watching. After that big sell, I was just watching my Dom, and when we got to the bottom, it was one of those situations where you got there and all liquidity disappeared. Like it's one of those really, it's really like eerie looking, because you'll be looking at the Dom and like right now it looks like pretty nice and full. I have like the Dom on my charts, and it's nice, full, pretty even. We got down there and there was just nothing. And when I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh, there's no liquidity down here. That means like we're going to go find interest higher, because obviously there's no interest down here. That's the way like I kind of visualize that. So I got long there, and then it just so happened it needed to come down and wick my stop and then go again. So I relonged a second time, and then the second time went straight to target. So I ended up, I'm up like 400 on the night or something.
Oh, nice. What am I up? I'm up 520.
Yeah. W Riz. What trade did you take?
I was in Q. I took the long 380 to like 420-ish. I think I was below 380 on my entry. After the sell-off on the open. The overnight open, I should say. And target. You
got long on the kind of that bull flag, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you could kind of tell, like, because at the time the Dom was kind of like heavily, interest was definitely to the top side, right? A lot bigger blocks to the top side than to the downside. 380 I have as a minor support level. And after the pump up that we saw at the end of the day there, the kick save from 300 and the pump back up, the dump down into that 345 level once again on the open, and then a reclaim above 380. That was kind of my tell.
Yeah, it's been a little bit weird action. Like today was a lot more telling, but you can kind of tell that like buyers are, it's not like sellers are kicking in, but it's more like buyers don't have strength right now, so they're just
exhausting.
They're exhausting.
Finally.
That's the perfect word for it. Yeah, buyers are exhausting a little bit. So it seems kind of like we're pulling back to, like every time we do pull back, you know, the reload is pretty intense, but we have no follow through right now. So it's kind of like we need to have a little bit bigger pullback, really reload to where new buyers, like obviously we just had this big rip and everyone that was late is waiting for a pullback to get long into, right? So that's essentially what, in my opinion, is kind of happening now, is we're waiting for that pullback for everyone else to now get in on the long.
How about a 208 block on Globex at 415 on the NAS?
I'm looking at that, and you know, it's in a very, very particular location if you don't happen to notice. Right there at Kelt Mid, baby.
Is VWAP sitting there too?
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't looked at VWAP in a long time, not gonna lie.
But they normally are pretty close to each other.
Those
typically.
mother heckers. And if you look on ES2, there's a 1,000 block sitting right at Kelt Mid as well.
Yeah. This is I just don't know if I like it.
I mean, there's nothing for me to take right now. I gotta wait for a glizzy, but the problem is too, gotta move quite a bit to get the glizzy, so I'm a little leery of taking anything until probably London. I mean, I'm sure we get a glizzy in London. Whether or not I'll be awake for it, we'll see. But I may hit one in the hot tub with Brian later.
You guys are all about the stogies and hot tub and bourbon lately, huh?
It's been so therapeutic, just like sitting in the hot tub, and like I really don't even like drink, but I have it out there, and then just like I'm not even really smoking the cigar either. I'm just like holding it and like watching the little fire burn, listening to music. Yeah. And like it's just such a vibe. Except last night, I need revenge on last night, because last night I'm sitting there and it's about 11:30 at night, and you know, we had pretty wicked storms last night, but like I was in between the storms where my house was. So like I could see storms to one side and I could see storms to the other, but it was clear skies right above me.
Oh, nice.
And then just out of nowhere, like it was instant, a cell just formed right on top of me and just dumped hail. And I got hailed on so hard. I couldn't get out of the hot tub and get it closed and inside fast enough.
They pulled that order, or they moved it up actually. It's up at like 460 now.
They got scared.
Bro, so today, all day, Goose, there was this big boy that was spoofing the market to the top side all day on NQ. I'm talking 500 blocks all day long. And I could not... there's nothing more than annoying than being in a good short position and watching this guy magnetize the market back up like he did.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And I should have known. I had a glizzy print. I had the spoofer above current price higher. I should have known to get out of my short position, but I didn't. If it was funded, I would have gotten out, right? Like I wouldn't have sat.
Yeah. But the eval, you're just like, oh, I just need that little bit more to get done.
It was like 25 points away from passing the thing, and then just ripped against me.
You know, I have a not a conspiracy theory. What is it when you're I can't even think of the word right now. A superstition. There we go. I have a superstition of when I'm trading an eval. Have you ever noticed that, like, if you take a real big trade, then, like, you might pass the eval in, like, one trade, or, like, you're one trade away from passing? It always gets right up to passing and then turns around on you.
Yeah.
So what I do on my evals is I set my take profit to always be $100 below whatever passing is.
Yeah.
and then like I'll take one more trade to get it passed.
Okay.
But like I'll always have the take profit $100 below, because it always seems like I get like 100 to like 50 to like sometimes even like 1 cent away from passing, and then it's around. So
how many times does it happen to you though where you stop that $100 shy because you don't do the math right and you throw that take profit on too soon, and then you panic because you're just shy, you get into that next trade and you're immediately $300 down on the position.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we were so close. Or like have it like just barely getting it past, and then it like goes down and like gets your break even. It's like, oh, I literally had it passed.
What's funny is you and I are probably the same with our evals, right? Like we do everything that we preach not to do with our real trading, right? Like to people who are beginning traders, and we break every rule in those evals.
But I mean, there's like an opportunity cost too, right?
True.
Like it's
Right.
not,
Right.
if I'm in an eval, it's, especially when they're cheap, right? Like when they're really cheap evals,
Yeah.
it's better for us, like, okay, maybe we'll fail 1 or 2 and then get the third one passed. The time spent is more valuable to us because because we're making money in the markets already. We're just trying to add, leverage to whatever we're doing.
Yeah,
Whereas like, if it's your first account that you're getting funded, or like one of your first few accounts you're getting funded, and you're still working on the being consistent aspect, like you need to trade it seriously because you're still trying to prove that you're a profitable trader. Whereas like we're kind of in a situation, and this isn't to be like like elite or anything. I'm just like saying, like, we're in a position where like we're not worried about proving profitability or that what we're doing works.
Yeah, no,
We're executing what we're doing, and it's like when I take an eval trade, like I take the exact same trades I'm taking on my personal account. I just go to the copy trader and turn the multiplier up to 5. It's the same trade I'm taking on my, like, I'm taking this trade on my personal account. Like this is a profitable strategy. It's just I just want the eval passed faster.
Right.
And if I blow a $15 eval, it's like, oh, let's just get another at $15.
Yeah, Apex is the one prop that I don't trust them. I just don't trust them.
I don't blame anyone that says that they don't, just because of some of the things that had happened. However, Bullinox, goated. Love Bullinox.
Someone was talking about them last night, that they were trading with them in my chat. Last night's live stream was banging. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
Yeah, brother. It was a lot of new names in the chat, which if you're new and lurking, say hello in the chat. Above me, this is Banana Bread Trades, Goose. If you want to help out the channel, hit that subscribe button. I did see somebody just subscribed, and it was a really long name, and I couldn't read what it was. I was gonna give him a shout out, but it was like it was like 2 lines on the just subscribed name, But yeah, it was banging. So like I took 2 trades last night on the live stream. I think I made a little over $1,100.
That's nice.
On a Globex session, yeah. I mean, we'll take those all day. We're coming into that kelp mid.
Yeah, YM threw an excellent gang sign to the bottom too. We retested that breakout
you'll
candle,
say
but I didn't take it. It's too far from any like zones that I really wanted to trade, but it was still
so what
nice.
I'm waiting for on YM, right? Like I'm waiting for 43K to get tapped. I have a feeling that if 43K on YM gets tapped, maybe a look above, and we see some sellers step in, that could be a pretty aggressive sell area for me on YM. So I'm kind of waiting to see that get traded, but I agree with you, longs up into that area.
Yeah, with the sell, I'm kind of waiting on. So if you've noticed, every single sell has been just bought up, right? Like we get to a level and then it's immediate reversal candle. What I'm kind of waiting is for sellers or for buyers to prove that they're just not interested and like really break expected range to the downside and not reclaim, and then I'll probably get on some shorts. But if I do short, like, it's for just scalps right now. I'm not sold that like we're really bearish yet, and if I like a swing position, I I need it to really be, I need to have a real reason to short, which, I mean, when it comes to swings, most of the time I'm only ever long unless, we have like Russia war news. The first time, like I never know, we've had Russia war news like 1,000 times
Yeah.
in the last year. But
Right.
when Russia first invaded Ukraine, like that first night that happened, I did get in a swing short, and that's my record in Q trade. I got like, I don't know, 780 points on an NQ trade that night. But that was like and I held, but that's back when NQ had a range of like 200 like points a day. So like I held that trade for like 3 days.
Remember the good old days?
Yeah. But that was like my largest NQ trade, but I had a real reason to be short because we were essentially declaring war with Russia. And then as far as COVID goes, I did not really like, I remember when COVID happened, it was selling super hard. And all I could think to myself was preserve capital, preserve capital, preserve capital. And as soon as this bottoms, I am going to long so hard.
Yeah. Load up the portfolio.
And that's what I did. Granted, I didn't have that much money at the time because I had just started a new job, graduated college, like all that stuff, like I didn't have like a crazy amount to invest, but they still was like, I'm going to preserve what I have.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get long when this bottoms. Because like at the time with COVID, and I'm not into like conspiracy theories or anything, I'm just saying like from my personal experience as a person in Kansas, like we were having all this like catastrophic stuff and everything, and like I got COVID like right off the rip. People I knew had COVID right off the rip, and like essentially everyone I knew was fine. And I'm like, I think this is an overreaction a little bit.
100%.
So I was like, I'm really not like that. Like the news was saying like this is the end and eradication of the human race. And I'm just like, man, like I just got over COVID and like I'm kind of like okay. So like maybe the news isn't telling the truth because like I was just sick for like a day.
Your taste or sense of smell or anything when you had
I didn't lose any of that. So that's why I was like, I know some people did, and I'm not saying that they didn't. I'm just saying like from my personal experience, I was like, and then from like I said, some of my friends around me. Granted, we drank like creek water that was probably radioactive, so maybe our immune system was just higher. Like I said, I'm not a conspiracy. I'm just saying from my experience, but like, I just wasn't that like. I wasn't that concerned about COVID, so I was kind of waiting for the rally to happen, and then I was, whenever the market decided that it wasn't a big deal anymore, I was going to get long. So I really didn't take much of the sell that actually happened in COVID. I was just waiting for the long side, which I did take some wicks on the way down, thinking that the bottom was in. I remember we had I remember the first ever like 1,000-point day on NQ, like it was yesterday, because we had 1,000-point day to the upside. I'm like, bottom's in. We are going to long Globex so hard. And if you can go look at the daily chart, we fully retraced the 1,000-point up day the next day. Like full, like 1,000 points up, next day, 1,000 points down, and they're both like fully engulfing candles. I remember the second day, I was like, I guess it's not over. And then like that was actually the bottom, and then we went up from there, and I was able to, I financially recovered from that one, but right. That was my first like real like, as far as like trading in the futures market goes, that was my first like really bad day too, because I was so confident that like we just had 1,000-point up day, which is the biggest day ever on NQ. Like, yeah, like we're going up from here, like. And then we just like never did the whole day, and I was like so confused at the end of the day, and like I had a pretty decently read P&L. I was like, what the heck just happened?
Here's your NQ daily, right? Like, look at this thing. It's so ridiculous, dude.
But if you go back to COVID, you'll be able to see.
Here's COVID, right? This is the COVID sell-off right now. Look at since. Look at these moves.
Yeah.
This is COVID right here, guys.
Yeah, COVID is nothing now compared to like everything that's happened since then.
Okay, so I started trading right about in here, right? Like June of 2020. So it had already had the sell-off, and I started later. And you can see why I was profitable, guys. It was buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. That's all it was. Yeah, I was definitely lucky.
I'll post a picture in your chat of I drew this up the other night, and this is essentially like the breakdown of everything that happened and why we had those big sell-offs. And like COVID was like, you'll be able to see the picture. COVID was the complete global collapse and eradication of the human race, and we had a pretty big sell, and you can see it on your chart.
Oh wait,
too.
I think you showed me this picture.
Yeah. The next like 2022, 2023 sell-off, like inflation is transitory and printing money was actually a bad thing. And then this last sell-off, which was the most aggressive, gnarly sell-off of all time, like is the biggest sell-off ever. And the reason is things on Temu are going to be a little bit more expensive. And it's like each sell-off got like less and less important of why we sold off.
Later jacked. He's jacked to the T's, by the way.
Jack to the tits.
Yeah, I think the first time I was dying for about 30 straight minutes after looking at this. The first time you sent it to me. That's funny.
Yeah, it's one of my most proud creations, not gonna lie.
It's been kind of a quiet night for Globex.
Yeah, I mean today was as choppy as today was, it was also really violent there at the end, so probably some deep breaths taken before we make I imagine the real move happens in London.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be awake for that. I can tell you that right now. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you stay up as late as you do.
Well, here's the thing, Wes. Today was the first day I made market open in like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. I mean, you don't. Because honestly, you're probably a lot like me, where you're sitting out for a period of time anyway, unless you're already in a position going into the open and you're large in profit. Generally, you're sitting out the first 30 minutes of market open anyway, right?
Yeah. Well, what I do, so I can trade Quantower from my phone. Mm-hmm. So I do wake up like 30 minutes before market open. I look at my phone and I look at YM and ES. And I'll just like look at like the full chart of overnight, be like, what did we do overnight? Anything interesting? Break expected range? Yes, no. Does it look like we might get a glizzy at open? Yes, no. And then if I answer no to all those, I just go right back to bed. And then I'll be like, I'll check charts an hour after open. And then that's usually when my best, like for me, my best trades always come usually either at the 30-minute rotation or essentially like an initial balance play. That just so happens.
Are you good with the initial balance plays? Because I see a lot of people get wrecked on them a lot.
So banana bread trades, like the foundation of banana bread trades, which is also like one of the best videos I made too, was my trading strat that I have used since like 2018 on futures is initial balance.
Really?
Like that's like. So, you do the run of the mill through all the indicators, see what works and doesn't work, do all the different strats and everything, and then you end up at like one like simple thing. My one simple thing was just like, I liked trading reversals of initial balance, and I did a bunch of work to be able to like understand when and why initial balance trades might be good, might not be good. And then I just essentially like, initial balance was the first simple trade that I can say like I fully mastered. Like that was the only trade I did for like years. And if you go to my channel, the video that says like best day trading setup ever, that one is literally just describing like I describe initial balance and I say exactly how I traded it. And a lot of the things that I reference in that video of like how I traded initial balance is stuff I still use today, just on new levels, right? I still use the delta flip and how I understood time and sales. and like certain price action. I still use like all of that. It's just like the level I execute on now has been refined a little bit better to be more, like I said, like glizzy mean reversion related, because I kind of noticed when initial balance lined up with these levels, they got a better reaction than just being initial balance by itself. So then my win rate went up a little bit. And like I said, I still have initial balance in mind, and it still gets traded a lot because, like I said, my best trades usually come an hour after open, and when we're getting what would technically be an initial balance reversal.
Right.
It's just if it happens to line up with like a glizzy, and that's why I say like glizzies, when they line up with stuff of confluences, are really, really good. And that's kind of, essentially where all of my trading evolved from, was from initial balance.
So on IBs, like, what is it? I've heard percentages about like when one side of IB gets broken, the other side gets traded a high percentage of the time on most days. Is that right? Or whatever print, whether it be IBH or IBL forms last.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
So that was one of them. Like if IBH forms first and the IB, whatever one forms last is most likely to be broken. For like YM, that was like a big stat on initial balance that I still pay attention to. But like I said, that also is really, really dependent on, that stat is a little vague. Because it's also dependent if you're in a bear market or a bull market. Because if you're in a bull market, generally it doesn't matter if IBH is formed first or second, it's going to be the one that breaks.
Yeah.
And then if you're in a bear market, it doesn't matter if IBH forms first or second, it's going to be the one that breaks. So that's actually more the way you should look at it. And then like for me, I was trading like, if we broke out of initial balance, I was using the initial balance extensions. Like you essentially take your range of initial balance, divide it in half, and that would be the distance I would let runners run to. But I say we could deep dive for literally hours on initial balance. I could talk about initial balance all night, which we don't want to do.
Well, I mean, if that's the foundation that you built everything on, of course, it's just like probably me with SR levels,
If you want to have like the full deep dive on initial balance and how I traded that stuff, like I got a video on it, so go deep dive on that, because I have images and everything on that. I poured my heart and soul into that one.
Yeah, I always tell people when they start asking questions about the indicator, I'm like, look, I'll give a dummy explanation, but you definitely need to go and watch his in-depth tutorial on the indicator itself on his channel. I always still steer people over to your channel and your Discord too.
I appreciate that too. But especially with, like the glazing, like I tell people the same things. Like, if you have questions, watch the video. If you still have questions, watch the video again and then ask me.
Yeah, because I kind of get it, right? Like, because you and I read, we know what we're looking at. Right? Because A, I watched the video, but B, you've been trading this for 5 years. But it's funny how there's just still some confusion with people that have been looking at it for months, and darn well they haven't watched that video, right? They just have the indicator on their charts, and they're like, oh, it hasn't said sell yet. The last print was a buy. Let's look for longs. And I guess that you look at it that way, But
yeah, and I mean, like, I totally get just like general questions about like trading it in general. Like, totally understand. But like sometimes they're like, they'll ask like really simple questions that like are like clearly laid out in the video. I'm just like, come on, you gotta watch that first. At least try.
Yeah. Chat went quiet on us. Chat, are you still alive out there? Let us know if you guys have any questions for Goose or I. Feel free to ask. Other than that, you can troll us in the chat if you'd like to.
Yeah, feel free to roast. No,
dead.
Dead. Everyone dead.
I know everyone is dead. I know the chat went really quiet.
I'm just like looking at like YM right now is like super super dead. So I'm
Same thing with
chat
NQ.
usually moves as fast as the market is.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes. There's been times when the market's been dead, honestly, lately. The Globex streams have been way better than the RTA streams were for me, though, as far as that goes. There's usually lots of new people in.
Yeah.
Um, I just think today it's possible with the move that people are not interested in looking at charts right now. Like they might have gotten wrecked in this little V bottom nonsense, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hope not, but yeah, the open was really weird. That sell into the V bottom was pretty gnarly. The sell caught me a little bit off guard, and like I said, the only reason I took the long was just because I was watching the Dom, and I could see that liquidity dry up entirely. Otherwise, I probably would have tried the continuation short if the liquidity didn't dry up. Hey, Brian. Brian's here. What's
Yeah,
up?
Brian is. Well, he's out to dinner. It looks like.
Oh,
I'm sure he'll have a hot tub session with you later.
yeah. I'll be ready.
No, I agree. See, like, I'm still thinking. I don't want to miss that down move, right? Like that gap down there on all the indexes really is still just kind of in the back of my mind at all times. And I know that 500 point sell move is coming at some point, and I don't want to miss it. So I just keep, every time we keep putting in a top and I wait for a little confirmation that there's a little bit of downside coming in, I'm getting short right now. I'm not even looking for longs right now, which is stupid because, well, shorting this has been stupid as well and really frustrating and annoying because you just take a bunch of break evens or you get wrecked like I did earlier.
Yeah. No, for me on the short too, like I like going to like my hourly chart, and I'll pull up like I'll be watching and be like, okay, like when the short comes, it'll look obvious in hindsight on the hourly chart, right? Like we'll put in like a lower high and fail to make that low, and maybe it'll get choppy. But for me, like I'll have like an invalidation candle on the hourly and be like, if we're above this hourly candle, I'm not going to waste my time with shorts, because obviously like we're still bullish. But if we get below this hourly candle or we're within this hourly candle, I will still take shorts. So that's something I use like a lot to help me with too, is like just having a very clear, like if I have an idea that we're going to have 1,000 point sell, I'm okay with price being 200 points above my invalidation level, because I'm still going to catch 800 points to the downside. But I say it's easier said than done as well, right? Like it, when the short is coming, like has actually like revealed itself, it's usually too late. So we still have to take the stabs before it does.
Yeah, like it, because you don't know when it's going to happen, and it's like it's going to happen randomly, right? Like it's going to happen out of nowhere almost.
And the best piece of advice I was ever given, like clear back when I started trading, was it doesn't have to happen either. Like,
no.
It doesn't have, like it can keep going, and like that's something I've always had to like keep in my mind as well when it comes to the market like rolling over to the downside. Like we look at it and like as traders we always think like, yeah, this has to pull back, right? Like this move has to pull back, and like reality it really doesn't have to. Like it can keep going, especially to the upside. Like it can just keep going forever. Like there's been plenty of levels that we broke and never came back to. So like I have to keep myself like, that is why shorting is like so hard sometimes too, because like it can go against you forever.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get better at shorting, Goose, and this market is not is not helping me out at all. It's not like, hey, here's
you got a daily chart up right there. You can see we're on the right side of the V right now.
I know, it's so ridiculous. Look at this. Remember this? Tariff news.
Yeah.
Tariff news. Oh wait. Tariff news was all just fear? Oh, okay, sure. Let's just retrace this 6,000 point sell-off that we did on NQ.
You're telling me it never mattered to begin with? Never did.
So dumb. It's so dumb. It's crazy how fear drives the market like that. You know,
Market hates uncertainty.
yeah,
It hates
it's wild.
uncertainty.
It's absolutely wild.
But sometimes it's a little like sometimes market hates uncertainty a little too irrationally. In my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, so the aggressive sells there that were happening because of what was going on, like obviously if you knew anything about like what Trump was doing, right? We all knew it was just a tactical move on his part, or at least I did, right? Like, hey,
Yeah.
let's throw out obscene threats with tariffs to get people to the negotiating table to reach an agreement, right? Like that was the plan all along. And like economists and super smart people just drove fear into the masses, right? And so there's just this instant crazy sell-off. The world is ending, everything's going to be too expensive to buy, when that was never going to be the case, right? Like, yeah. Inflation happens, things are expensive, but come on.
Well, it's like just going into the movie theater and then like you're watching a thriller that has a really like a known ending, but like all throughout the movie people are just trying to guess what the ending is going to be. It's like, just watch the movie. Like it's at the end of the movie there's going to be credits that roll. Like that's that's how the movie ends. Credits roll. And like at the end of this is like, like there's going to be turbulence throughout this, but at the end of the day it's going to be fine. It's not like we're going to go to, like, knock on wood, obviously, but it's like we're not going to go to war with China. Like no one is that stupid.
No, that's the end of the world. That happens
over
that's
tariffs. Yeah. So it's just people like to over. I mean that is the nature of like our politics now, though. It is a reality TV show, so everything is over dramatized. But honestly, it's always kind of been like that. I remember being like grade school and reading stuff between like McCain and Obama and then George W. Bush, and it's just like as a kid you're completely unbiased and you're reading the news and going like, well, that's stupid, no one's gonna do that.
I don't know, which is why it's crazy when we do have cells like that. But honestly, a lot of times I think that like larger institutional money uses that as an excuse to just buy more at a lower price sometimes, right? Like that move down was over exaggerated. Completely over exaggerated. And
what always surprises me on that though is like, yes, we know, I agree with you. Okay, so I agree with you entirely on that. Like, especially on this move, firms were using it as an excuse to reload the boat lower, right? What I'm always surprised at is it takes a absolute like crap load of volume to really move the market like that. Like, are all these guys like just talk like all these really like these are thousands and thousands of big firms, right, that are able to move the market like this? Are they all just in cahoots and like got like a group chat going on? Like, hey guys,
are you kidding me?
sell algo until this day, and they all just get together like, okay,
brother. If you
and then
think
they
there's
sell
not
algo
insider
until this
trading
one
going
day.
on, just look at Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio. You think that woman can actually trade? Come on, dude.
Of course she can. That's what she said, at least.
Oh my God.
Politicians never lie.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, so like to a certain extent I do think, and call this conspiracy hour with Wes, right? Like, if you want to. I do think that no matter what happens, no matter what fundamental news comes out, no matter what the headline is, I do think in certain positions that large institutions have big targets in mind where that they need to get, kind of like what was happening today, what you saw on NQ with that large order spoofing the market up, right? Like magnetizing, pulling the market so that it was the draw on liquidity was higher, all day, even though the market really wanted to sell because the buying's getting exhausted at this point. It's going to pull the market up to it because there's not enough selling pressure yet to hold it down below there, right?
Yep.
So in a sense, yes, I do think the markets are manipulated, right? big money has certain targets in mind that they need to hit, and they're going to do whatever they need to do to get price to go there.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree really with that at all, to be honest. I don't know if that's really a conspiracy. Like because it's so, some of the moves are like so coordinated as well. Like it's just like, what's really like, so like too many people are like working together on this one for the volume to make sense.
And you can just see it on the, like, if you have level 2 data and you have a DOM up, you can see it happening. And you can especially see it happening if you have bookmap or the DOM surface, because there's a visual representation of it happening right there. And you can see it happening live. You can see them bouncing that order around all over the place. And it's like, okay, brother, like, you are not even trying to get filled. You are literally just trying to drag the market up. Put it just close enough, and then as price gets within like 10 to 15 points, oh, let's pull that order. And let's move it higher. Let's move it another 40 points up.
You know, like another conspiracy, not really conspiracy, but like something that'll be really interesting that will come, and it's probably, we're probably already seeing it now, but it'll really become prevalent in like following years, is the introduction of like AI algorithms that'll be studying the market like constantly for patterns and stuff. Because here's the thing, like once a pattern is figured out by the masses, it's no longer a pattern, because there'll be too much liquidity for that trade to like really work, right? Like too many people will be targeting that, becomes too much liquidity, and that pattern essentially disappears. So it'll be really interesting with AI how many patterns come and go, and how rapidly market conditions will like consistently change, and then just how much volume will be increased in the market as well, because you'll have so many more, like essentially AI will get to the point where any Joe Blow with a computer can set up an algorithm with AI to have it trade for them. So that'll be something that's really interesting.
It's almost gonna like take all the fun out of the market for me. Like if that happens.
Well, the
it's
thing
probably
is,
already happening, to tell you the truth, Goose.
The market will still always be moving. Like I said, the market will always evolve, but still the idea of supply and demand will stay the same. It'll just be how price reacts at supply and demand might start to change a little bit. Because I mean, I've noticed it over the years. I've been trading, and I'm sure, like, you know, you get someone like Brian, he's experienced multiple waves of that, but you just kind of evolve with it.
Multiple waves. His 70-year trading career.
His decades and decades and decades and decades of trading experience.
No, he's a good trader. I always tell people, like, I definitely give you guys shouts out when we're mentioning how I am just not a scalper, and this guy,
he's the greatest scalper I've ever seen.
Brother, I don't know how he does it.
It's just a discipline. Like you say, he's got a few plays in the playbooks, and he knows them very, very well, and he's disciplined to, when that trade comes, he hits it, and he hits it hard.
And he goes in with some size too, right? Like usually.
Oh yeah. He trades. I mean, generally he's like one lotting it, but at the same time, I've seen him swing 20 lots before when he really likes it. But I mean, like, his risk is super well defined. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing, and it's not like he's ever like. One thing like we can credit Brian with, and like that is one of the reasons he's so successful, is he absolutely will not get caught bag holding.
Yeah.
You know, his stops are small, and yeah, he might take stops often sometimes, but his winners, when they hit, shit, dude, they're big. You know?
Yeah.
That's one of those things, like and that's one of the things I preach to people too, and he's like a gleaming example of why it works. Is I mean, he is a great trader, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like, you can really trade however you want as long as your risk management makes sense. Like, you can really exploit the market if you have any sort of edge whatsoever. You don't even have to have an edge, and if you have good risk management, like, you'll make money. Like, I don't know if you talk to Hector much at all, but like, Hector is like the most beautiful example of skill plus discipline, because Hector, like, and I'm not saying this to be mean to Hector. Hector is like new at trading. He's very new at trading. He's still like in the learning phase. So like no diss towards Hector at all, which he's gonna cringe when I say that because because he's like, no, diss me. But like Hector is new to trading, but he has some of the most like elite tier discipline of any new trader I have ever seen. He's had the same two, like he got funded accounts like right off the bat, and he's had the same 2 funded accounts for like the last year.
What?
And the first day the first day of trading with those funded accounts, he took a huge loss. He took a huge loss in the first day and was like, oh no, I don't want to lose my accounts. And unlike any other new trader I've ever seen, he never got like frustrated and just like grenaded the accounts and said, okay, I'm going to start over. He is still on those same accounts that he had the bad day on. And like, I'm not kidding, we're like 8 months down the road, and he has been grinding that thing back with just like the most elite level risk management discipline, to where like he's going to have a big losing day. It's like $30.
What?
And then his winning day might be $30 to $100. And like I said, he's been going, up and down, but over the span of 6 months, because his risk management is just so elite. They say he's not like a great trader yet, but his risk management is so good. When you actually look at his P&L curve, he's got like the most perfect little like consistent line up. And it's one of those things of like, it's only a small dollar value because he's just using 1 or 2 micros, but because he has such great risk management, when he does have the ability to size up to, let's say, 1 mini, but trades that 1 mini with the same relative risk management to like account level size, he'll be making a really good living. Like he got the hardest part of trading down before he even learned to trade, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, it's really, he's an absolute anomaly human being, because it's from the least likely person you would ever expect. If you know Hector, you know what I mean.
I mean,
But
I've definitely seen. I remember him from Good Gains. I've seen him in your Discord as well. But he and I haven't had a whole lot of conversations though.
Yeah. It's the least likely person you would ever expect it from, next to maybe Caleb. But like I said, his discipline and like risk management is like really, really good. And luckily, I know like he's sleeping right now, so he'll never see this part of the stream, so it's all good.
I don't know that he watches my streams.
You'd be surprised.
I'm not sure that
Everybody lurks.
we might have a sell coming in.
But also, you streaming Globex now, and like most of those guys are always going to be asleep because it's like 2 a.m. their time right now.
Oh, bro, it's so funny. So, like, I made the move to Globex, and I had to justify it to my Discord because a lot of my Discord is European or Asian, or, a lot of them don't live in America.
Yeah.
So I had to justify the reason, show them the analytics, and show them that it was the right move for my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But Albu, religiously, I'm not even joking, bro. The guy wakes up in Germany at like 4 a.m. German time and will flip on the stream and watch the entire stream start to finish. And the way that I know this is he will be specific about a comment that he leaves on every single live stream about something that happened in the live stream.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you watched the 2-hour live stream when you woke up in the morning.
It's dedication. That's good.
Oh man, love the guy.
He's a good person right there.
Love the guy.
But no, what you got to tell the other people, if they disagree with, you move into Globex, you just have to say, well, where were you in helping me when we were in RTH?
I don't think it would have mattered, Goose. I think, like I tell people all the time, I'm just not with the smaller channels are not going to compete with the guys that have 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subscribers. They're just not, right? Like the people who have been watching them have been watching them for years, and it's part of their daily trading routine to watch those streamers, right?
Yeah.
Like, so you're just not going to break the cycle for those viewers, and you almost have to like fill the niche, so to speak. Like you were a large part of the reason why I went to Globex. You were the one who suggested it initially, anyway. So
yeah,
it worked.
Well, like my part with Globex is just like being able to trade when it's time for you to like hunker down and really make your money. Like you don't have distractions, and then Globex we can hang out and talk, and it doesn't matter because it's Globex. It's moving so slow.
Yeah.
Because that was like my problem too. Is like trading RTH is tough because like I want to trade, and like my job is to make money trading, not to stream. So like it's kind of one of those things like, yeah, we want to have fun streaming, and streaming is cool and stuff, but at the same time, like my job is trading, so I can't let anything affect, you know, I need to perform. I'd be like if you're a professional football player, right? And you're a quarterback and your job is to go win the game, but you got to have your vlog, you got to like also perform for your vlog mid-game. It's like that might take your headspace out of like what you're actually supposed to be doing.
Antonio Brown.
yeah, exactly. Antonio Brown yourself. It's like, hey, like we need to focus on like actually winning the game, because that's what pays your money, not the vlog.
But no, you're right. It's been the best move that I've made for the channel. SK, I see your comment there, brother. I'll respond to it here in a minute. It's been the best move that I've made for my channel, because you're right. Like I can come on here. A lot of these people are just finding me for the first time. Like I'm starting to hit people's recommended feeds, you know, like the algorithm's starting to pick up because of, well, large part because the chat's been more engaged, lots of new subscribers. So that we're starting to see that kind of shift where it's starting to grow a little bit and kind of rapidly for my channel. But I think like what I'm competing with 19-year-olds during Globex session, you know, the guys who don't really know what they're doing as well. So I think going to Globex as well, because I am a profitable trader and I know what I'm talking about, kind of, people will want to tune into that.
Yeah, and I agree 100%. Like I said, the problem with RTH is there's so many entertainment traders. Yeah, you know, like
like what SK like, says there. Like,
he's exactly there. It's the same as stuff just for views, and like it's like, hey, I'm gonna trade massive amounts of P&L and be really obnoxious because, let's be real, they're doing a lot of people do like the Jake Paul or Logan Paul method of be the most annoying, despicable person, and people are gonna watch you because they hate you, and hate generally like people are more inclined to comment a hateful comment or something that they disagree with, rather than when they see something they agree with it and move along. You know, it's like the opposite of what it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be like, if you can't say something nice or you don't like something, you like don't have to watch. It's always the opposite. Like people are more inclined, like are looking for a reason to be angry almost, right? Because it's some sort of like endorphin that goes off in your head.
SK, you're here instead of watching Top Step TV. You know what's funny, SK, is the man to the top side here said that same thing to me in voice chat last night after I got off the stream. That exact same statement was made.
Yeah. I said I like Dakota. Like I think he is like an actual good trader. I just like personally don't like Patak that much. So like for me, like I am very much, because I know how the YouTube algorithm works. If I don't like someone or something, I don't watch or engage with their stuff at all, because if I watch or engage with their stuff at all, that helps their algorithm. And like no matter how much I want to see, like you say it, like sometimes people say like I want to see them fail, or like I want to see them blow up today. What did they lose today? It's like I don't want to see anything from them because I don't like them. I don't want to interact with them at all. And like that's kind of how I am like within life in general. Like if I don't F with you, I just don't interact at all. Like it's better for me to just have no interaction with people that I don't vibe with than and channels and things that I like. There's nothing in the rule book of being an adult that says you have to talk to people that you don't like, or do things or be around people that you don't like. Like, you're completely in control of your life and your situation. And even if it's at work, if you hate something you're doing at work, or you hate the people at your work, you don't have to work that job. Like, there's you're working that you're working that job, and people say, but no, I have like these bills to pay and this stuff. You don't have to have those bills either. Like you chose to buy the thing or like have the thing that, like, you're never trapped is like the best way to put it. Like, you are not trapped. Being trapped is literally like a mental block you put upon yourself, because there are always, no matter what, no matter how bad you think it is, there are always other better options.
Oh, for sure.
And I know this just because I came from like the bottom of the barrel nothingness trap of the nothing Western Kansas, and I'm doing things that I didn't even know existed, you know, at the time. Yeah. It's just about getting out there and being. I had someone tell me one time, it was like the best thing one of the better pieces of advice I've ever heard is like, most people aren't curious, and those are the people that get stuck in life. Just be curious. Like, if you see something, learn about it. Doesn't matter what it is. It could just be like the randomest thing that you don't understand. Like, how is granite made? Like, how do people mine? How do people mine for granite?
How is granite made? He says.
Yeah. How is granite? How do people mine for granite? Okay. I watched a video on how granite is made, and I learned from there. I learned about like heavy equipment stuff, and from that heavy equipment stuff, I found a whole other line of work that, like, if for some reason everything here fell through, I would literally quit everything I have right now, move to Italy, and just mine for granite because it looks really fun. like that's an option I could do.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, if you're not happy with your position in life, do something to change it, right? Like, I completely agree with you.
And I get it. Like, some situations are harder to move out than others, but they're only going to be really difficult if you don't.
Because if you're moving
it. You're only stuck if you don't do the work to find another option.
Yeah. But I agree. And also on the YouTube front, right? Like, YouTube actually likes when you hit thumbs down or you're posting comments on people's videos. Like, even if you're trolling, right? Like, if you despise somebody, the fact that you're taking time out of your day to engage with their content, YouTube loves that. That's actually a positive for them. So, like, imagine if you Googled mining Bitcoin in 2008, SK said.
No, exactly that, though. SK is, like, completely right about, like, my point there. Imagine, like, in 2008, you're like, what's this Bitcoin thing? I better research it. Because most people are like, oh, cryptocurrency? That's not real. They don't look at it at all. Okay, well, now at 100K, they look like idiots, you know?
Yeah.
Like, just being curious can, like, being curious about one thing opens the door to, like, it's like it forks off. Every single thing forks off into another thing. And if you're curious about one thing, you'll learn 2 new things. And if you're curious about those 2 things, you'll learn 4 new things, you know, and it just forks off like that. And, like, essentially that's how the hell do you think I became a day trader? Right? Like,
well,
I got interested.
You used to be in oil, right? Like, you used to.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Oil field when I started, but, like, you know, in high school, when you asked a teacher about the stock market, like, oh, you need to go to college to even learn. Like, it's far when you have a financial advisor will invest your money for you. You don't even need to.
There is no college out there that's going to teach you how to trade. It doesn't matter what college you go to. I don't think I ever saw in any of my course books at any college that I was looking into stock trading.
Yeah, and I say most people when you talk to them about trading, they, like, eyes glass over, look at you like you're Captain Insano, because all they've ever heard their entire life is day trading, like that's people don't.
You're gambling.
Everyone loses money at that. Like you're just gambling. Yeah, exactly that. And it's like they only think that because that's what the masses say, and the masses aren't curious.
Right.
You know, that's literally all it came down to. Is I got curious about the stock market and I researched it, and look, this is my whole fucking life now.
Brother,
just because I went down a YouTube rabbit hole one night.
Here's something that the masses, like the IRL people, say to me that know nothing about trading that really grinds my gears. And tell me if this happens to you, like when you tell people this, that you trade, you day trade for a living. It's, did you play today? And did you win?
Yeah.
And it's like, wait.
Did you play in the stock market today? Did you make any good trades today?
And it grinds my gears, dude. There's nothing more insulting than, did you play today? Like, do you think I seriously play? You think it's a video game? Like,
yeah.
You think it's some sort of like sport? You think I'm a professional athlete?
Well, and the way they ask it too, they're always asking it, waiting for you to. They're waiting for you to fail because they don't believe that it like actually works.
Yeah.
So like, as far as like IRL, like I don't tell people that I trade. Like I don't tell people at all.
Yeah.
That I trade just because it's not even worth the conversation. Like, I've met one person IRL that actually like day trades like what we do, and like, it's one of those things like you feel each other out, and then like, it's just one like lingo term or something, like just one tiny little term that they say, and then you're like, hey, you like do this, don't you? And they're like, you do this? And then like it just like this conversation right here, like you have it, but it's like you almost have to like feel each other out. But like actually talking with, I say it in like a non-condescending way, but like talking to like normal people about day trading, it's like it's literally impossible because they're not curious.
Well, here's the thing that I noticed with talking with people in real life is I think we take for granted that our vocabulary that we use and that we use to define things in the markets is like a foreign language almost, right? I think we forget sometimes that we do speak in basically a foreign language, right? Like,
yeah,
you talk to a common person and you say, hey, I'm going to short the market. They have no idea what short the market means. Or, hey, I'm going long. Or, because people in my real life that have actually watched a stream, they're like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on. It's like, well, yeah, neither did I in the beginning either. You learn.
No, and that's just like thing, like you hear, and that's where it comes back to being curious. If someone says short the market, I go to Google and be like, what does it mean to short the market? Like, what is this? What is this? I just want to know what it is. And that's what being curious. Like it, you don't know what you'll find, but if you're not curious, you won't find anything.
100%. 100%. Yeah, it's almost pointless to. And then the next question is can you teach me? Do you love that one? Can you teach me?
Yeah. It's like I don't think a lot of people really understand how much work it is too. And I had actually a pretty good conversation with Donna the other night, and she was saying like she feels bad for a lot of the newer traders because to them it probably just looks like, because like for example me and Brian, she was talking about me and Brian, like you guys just look like you play around all day. She's like, I know that that's not true, but like to newer traders, they might think that like all you do is play around all day. And I was like, well, I mean, yeah, like, cause like I forget that like not everyone has been here. Cause if you've been in like my Discord since like the beginning of, we founded it like 4 years ago or whatever, like my whole journey is essentially documented in this Discord. Like it's since the beginning of like me becoming like a profitable trader to like actually like doing this stuff like full time, like it's all in there. So like you could see, I mean, that entire Discord is like my life's work of trading, right? Like all those educational channels, like that's all stuff that I've gone through and done. And you can go back through like just all the chats and everything. And then I have plenty of like private channels too that like have just pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of like back testing and work and everything that I've put in to get to where I am today. We're like, yeah, come trading time, like it's game time, but like years and years and hours and months and just countless weekends and nights, sleepless nights of staring at myself at the mirror at 3 a.m. Like goes into like actually trading. So like a lot of people don't see the stuff that goes behind. And I did totally get her point of like, it does, if you don't know the backstory to where I've come from, like you probably would think that I just play every day, because I do so much work on like the backside, and like I do all my charting at night.
Yeah.
Like as I'm sitting here talking to you, I'm doing my charting, I'm looking.
Right.
And I invented this indicator that kind of like automated most of my charting for me. Mm-hmm. So that helps a lot. Like that has eliminated an entire hour of my charting time every single day. But at the same time, like I've done so much work on the back end to where when it comes RTH time, like when it comes trading time, I know my plan every single day. When I sit down and look at the screen, like all my stuff is already done, and like all I have to do is execute. So like if we're not at a place where I have to execute, I just shit post in Discord like all day. So it probably does look like I'm just messing around because I am, because I'm waiting for like exactly the thing that I did this whole plan for, but I totally do get it. So like I do have to like
at a certain point though, like there has to be some lightheartedness, right? Like what we do is so serious, everything's so serious, and you're taking everything so seriously all the time. It's a miserable time trading, right? Like, let's face it, there's got to be a little bit of making fun, having camaraderie, boys will be boys kind of scenarios, and we all get that, right?
Yeah.
Donna she's a professional trader. That's what she's been her whole life. She's a floor trader. Love her. I love her to death. I've known her for a few years now.
You can't not love Donna. No, she's amazing.
She's an amazing woman. Amazing woman. Former bonds floor trader at the CME, right? Like,
yeah,
she's legit, actually legit. And if you're a good trader, she respects you. If you're a clown, she doesn't. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, very true.
But yeah, I love Donna, and she'll always give it to you straight too. Like,
yeah, Donna will not sugarcoat anything. No. And like if she says like, also like she's also not usually wrong either. Like if she says something, it's like, okay, like you're probably right. And like I said, well, the thing she said to me, like it wasn't wrong, but like I just kind of like, it was a little bit of I hadn't had anyone tell me that, because like I said, I'm so used to, like I said, I know where like I've come from, and like most of my friends that are around me have seen that work in process, right? Like a lot of my good friends in the Discord, like they're OG friends. I have plenty of new friends too, but like anyone that is new, they probably don't see that. And I was like, that was just a little bit, it just made me think a little bit, like not in like, I'm not saying like anything bad or any of that. It just made me think a little bit of like, yeah, it probably does look that way. And it's weird because I used to, like what she says right there, I used to think of other people, and now like I kind of like get it. It's like, oh, there was so much work put in the back end that like come execution time, like you got to be able to like make jokes and like be in lightheartedness because you have a plan, even when you're like, you know, like I've been in the Discord just shit posting memes being like $5,000 in drawdown, just be like, yep, this is just how it goes.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, I mean, so it's one thing if you're trying to build a brand, right? Like, yes, newcomers come into a Discord, they see all the clowning. If there's inappropriate things, like serious traders are gonna leave probably immediately. They're gonna be like, "This is a joke," right?
Yeah.
I've had that issue in my Discord. So you try to keep it somewhat clean. I mean, you don't want to eliminate the fun and the trolling, but you also want to be welcoming to new people as well, and not have them scared to post in your trading floor chat, right?
Yeah.
Like being scared they're going to be under attack. Like, granted, there's the core group of people in your Discord that know each other really well, and you can clown each other all you want, but there's certain things that can't be said in the trading chats. The main chats.
We keep that for Fred prison.
Yeah, because if you're trying to build a brand, that Discord is a representation of you in the end, right? Like,
yeah.
It is.
I say you gotta keep it semi clean in the general chat, and then you have if you do have your buddies, like you have your private chats.
Yeah.
where you can actually absolutely roast each other nonstop.
But there's also a lot of people out there that are super serious about trading all the time, and that's fine, right? Like that's completely fine. And there should be a space for that as well. I feel like in every Discord, and I feel like that should be like a trading chat, general chat kind of area. And then the trolling should be something somewhat private. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, if we want to troll, let's go over here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's such a fine line because you still want to have fun while you're trading, you know, or while you're just staring at a candle print up and down all day without doing anything.
Yeah, it's like a perfectly curated balance that comes over time too. Because I remember when I first started my Discord and like having people come in, like it was a fine line of like, hey, like what is the vibe of this chat? And that vibe establishes itself over the years, but also you have to be the moderator of that vibe too and kind of direct it, and like you have to have a vision for what you want that vibe to be. And you will run into people that don't quite match that vibe. They may be outliers to the upside or the downside, and you just kind of have to moderate that and bring that in to be eventually like kind of like slowly in line with what you want. Like my general chat and our verified trader chat, like over however many years now, like worked really hard to get the vibe that it has right now. And I'm really happy with like the group and the people and everything that we got, almost to the point where like I almost don't even care about putting out new content because I have my group of friends now that I got from YouTube. It's like I don't really need more friends because I really love this group right here, and I just want to see the homies win. You know, like it's like I got like 15 really good homies here that I talk to every single day, and it's like I don't need that many. Like I just like the homies that I got. I'm not.
I mean, you got your crew.
I got the crew, and I'm really happy with it. So it's one of those things too. So you just.
Honestly, I think of trading success is who you surround yourself with, right? Like if you surround yourself with the right kind of people that you vibe with, I think it's actually, they'll make it relatively easy on you to love this, to love trading, to be profitable. You learn from each other, you kick ideas off each other, and you have fun along the way, you know, like it's because you're right. We don't meet traders in real life a whole lot, right? Like unless you live on Wall Street or Manhattan or downtown Chicago somewhere, like you're not meeting a lot of traders in real life. It just doesn't happen.
And like the surrounding yourself with the people too, like that's also something that like as far as like my little community that I got to, like that was something that was really like that was curated like with a purpose, like from the beginning, because we wanted to, like I had my group of like 4 friends that all had the exact same mindset of trading of, hey, all of us are completely accountable. Like we posted our stuff every single day, good or bad, because we wanted to learn. Like we treated all 4 of our accounts were our own, but we were a business. Like I did not succeed unless Rocky was succeeding. Rocky did not succeed unless I succeeded. Decoy did not succeed unless I succeeded. I did not succeed unless Decoy succeeded. You know, Seth did not succeed unless we succeeded. We did not succeed unless Seth succeeded. And like we all were like we all worked together to be accountable to each other. We didn't hold anything back, and like, hey, like this is what I went through today. This is what I like. This is what I'm studying right now. Like we weren't always studying the same thing, but like we would always share what we were studying. Like, hey, like I found this today. This is what I liked about it, and we kind of the group of us, like we learned off of each other, and we were so accountable to each other. And then eventually it came to the point where like I kind of wanted to do like the YouTube thing, because that was always like something I kind of pondered, and I was like, you know, what if when I do the YouTube thing, like what if we found more people that were like us that we could bring in? And it's like we want to just create like what we have with the 4 of us, but like we might find new great people like that, like and that's kind of like what our idea was, is we want to have what we have right now with the accountability and, you know, the desire to be a really good trader.
Yeah.
Like that's all we wanted. It's like the absolute drive to obsess about it. And yeah, like if people came in and they just kind of had like a gambling mindset, we kind of just either bullied them into not having that mindset or they left. And that was okay. Like if they left, it's like, that's fine. Cause like, that's not what we want to do here. We don't gamble here. We're trying to be good traders.
Right.
And then a lot of those people that did come in with like a gambling mindset, like they saw what we were doing, like, hey, that works.
Yeah.
I want to do that. And then they become part of the community and then they become lifelong friends. So it's like, it's one of those things, like I say, it's a scatter chart of what your Discord can be. And then as long as you kind of nip the edges, like you'll have that kind of nice little pattern of, and you'll form that chat into, you know, that chat and that community and your friends and everything into like what you want. And, you know, out of it, I've met some really awesome and some of my best friends, you know, on Discord, just on Discord out of doing YouTube and stuff.
Shoot, Goose, that's how we met.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we met. That's how I met Brian. That's how I met Chris. That's how I met everyone in my chat list right now. Yeah. You know, so like that's essentially how we did it. And you just find those like-minded people, but you have to kind of create the community for them to arrive in, because they are looking for like-minded people too.
Yep. I 100% think it's all about who you surround yourself with a lot of the times. Like, it's very lonely learning how to trade on your own. Like, it's very, very lonely. Trading is a lonely profession because we're sitting in our offices or our rooms and clicking a button, right? Like that's literally what we're doing. Watching these candles go up and down.
Well, and the hardest part too is like if you don't have anyone that is doing it, you don't know what's possible, right?
True.
Like you don't know what's possible, and the only thing you have to gauge yourself off of is Furu's on YouTube, which immediately you learn. Well, most of the time they're just lying anyway, so like I don't know. Yeah. But when you do find some legit good traders, like you kind of learn of like what's possible. And like I say this about like Brian all the time, it's like I had hit like a certain level, but I didn't know what the next like step was. Like I didn't know kind of how to approach that next step of like essentially what I needed to do was size up.
SK's calm. This dude cracks me up, dude. He showed up in the chat last night, dude. Oh, he's baller.
Yeah, this is Omega Champion 32 looking for trading friends.
We got you, SK.
I'll swipe right on SK.
Yeah, you're in the right spot, SK. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you joined my Discord, but feel free to join Goose's as well. You can shoot either one of us a DM and we'll get you all hooked up. We have our two communities are kind of intertwined. His is more established.
We're just cousins. That's all. We're just cousins.
Here, Goose, I gotta step off for a minute. Have fun with the chat.
Yeah, I'll have fun with the chat a little bit. Zanek, what are you trading right now? I see that you were in a trade earlier. But as far as I was talking earlier, you know, like with me, like I was kind of stuck on sizing was an issue. Like I needed to like size up, and I didn't really know like where that sizing was possible and how to manage that risk. And like Brian, he trades like insane size, so you know I was able to just pick Brian's brain a little bit and learn from Brian because he's doing this full time and is like legit. So I owe a lot of like my ability to like size up to just like I said, being able to watch and learn from him. And like, hey, like he trades pretty big size and his risk completely makes sense. Like that works. Zanek says he got stopped, but in profit. So we that's W Riz. What were you trading, or was it in gold? You said he wants to short gold, but he doesn't know yet. I haven't looked at gold yet today. Let me pull up a gold chart. Hell, I don't even know if I remember what gold ticker is. GC. There we go. I haven't looked at gold in a hot minute. I have it at the top of my screen. I see that it's at 3306.
Who's trading gold? Xanax trading
Zanek
gold?
is. Yeah.
I get asked about gold on every single one of my streams. Look at gold, like immediately. Every night. Look at gold.
A lot of people trade gold. It's especially like
highly levered?
gold. I think it's like $10 a tick or something. Like it's pretty big, but there's micro gold too. So like you can trade smaller gold. Zenek says he wants to short gold, and I honestly agree 100% with that.
Let me look at it.
I agree 100% with the gold short idea. TBH and GL, not gonna lie.
TPH. Let's see here. What account do I want to trade?
All of them. Just copy traded
just
times
copy trade
all 40.
All of them?
Yeah, yeah.
I have to go through all these different connections now because I have Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, Top Stock,
all right,
Personal.
I have moved my gold short to break even.
Oh, you guys are on it already?
I'm short at 305 flat Zenek. Oh no, Zenek just absolutely pulled that short out of nowhere, but it was like a perfect little setup there, so I had to get in and move a stop to break even immediately. Too good to not take. If it breaks 33 or 303 here, I think that's going to be really good, but it might wick back up, but I got to break even in, so we're pretty good right here.
All right, well, give me the wick back up then.
No, listen, I need you to FOMO in to help move us down more.
All right, I'll FOMO in, sure. All right, I'm short gold. We're trading gold.
If we can get under 303, I'll move my trailing stop down. Oh, there it goes. Let's try in 303, break 303. That's the big level right there. If we can break 303, I'll move my stop just over 303. Okay, trailing stop is at 303.5.
That's my entry. That's my entry.
303.5. There we go. Yep. So I'm going to ride this all the way. I'm going to let this literally ride. This goes to 3,300 flat or gets my break even, or not my break even, but trailing stop at 33 or 3303.5. But that's what I'm watching right now. Also, Zenek, I'm going to owe you money after this for this one, big dog.
I might add into this thing if it pops a little bit. We'll have some fun.
Took my trailing stop there, but I got 150 off that one. That was nice. W's the neck.
I'll let mine ride. It's an eval. I don't even.
Oh, you're on eval? Oh shit, dude! Add to that like 20 minis. I don't like that doji though.
I think I can only get 3. I can only get 3 in.
If we pull back up, I might try another short, but I think, I mean, it might like wick right here and then just like turn around and continue
what
to
made
sell.
him short? Zanuck gave us a signal. All right, so here's where my ad's going to be. My ad's going to be at 305.3.
I was looking at the 1 hour 2 chart as well, Zenek, but then I pulled up the 1 minute and we had this little consolidation at 3305 to 3306. And I really liked the weakness that kind of came in right there, and that made me get short. But if it retakes like 3306.3, I think I'm out on the short idea. First, like I like the short idea, but like I'm out on like the shorter term short idea. But like right here is where it needs to turn around and reject. Right here, like at 3305.
It didn't get me in on that second contract.
Let's let this one close. This candle right here close, and then see what happens here.
Guys, I'm looking at a 1 hour chart, Zanuck says. It's all right. We're just having fun, Zanuck. It's okay.
Well, I pulled up the 1 hour chart immediately. I see what he's looking at. I just was looking at the short term. It's like, oh, there is a reason to get in. Okay, if this candle can close red here, I might re-enter with a really tight stop. We'll see.
I'm going to try to get a second contract on.
Okay, so we did close red there. If we pull up just a little bit, I'll see if I can get in.
Oh, it missed me again.
All right, I'm trying one again. Stop at 3305.7, and I will move my stop to break even immediately if it goes in profit.
And gold does move around. This is the
But
first time
gold is like the most traded world commodity, right? So like Asia session, like gold moves like a lot. That's what most Globy traders trade.
That's why everybody's always like, look at gold. I would need to pull up some higher time frame charts and draw out some. Ooh, I'm short 2. I don't like that push up though.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the push up. Yeah, they took my stop right there. So that was a quick little $70 stop. But we're overall green on gold, so we're chilling.
Gonna take an L here. All right, I will be out at 307.5. Probably get ran quickly here. Holy cow, it does move around a lot.
We broke that little level of resistance right there, so we might put another leg in higher.
Mm-hmm.
I was really thinking we would just turn over right there, but it didn't. New hourly candle in 5 minutes, says Zinek, which, yeah, I see. I agree. I agree with that analysis, Zinek. There will be a new hourly candle in 5 minutes.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's reject here. All right. My stop is now at 306.2. Come on. Come down and grab 3K.
You just see some sellers really step in.
3,300.
Yeah. Need to put in my level 2.
Come on, one more quick little shove down. Let's go.
I do like that little rejection that is trying now. This zone is really interesting. Like it's a really nice resistance zone. Seeing if we can pull back here. A retest of 3,300 would be really nice if we could get it.
I'm at 3,300.2 on my take profit. 2 contracts short right now.
2 contracts short. Oh, you're on your take profit eval. I was like, dang, you're confident. I'm short at 33.
This is the first gold trade ever in my trading life, so I don't know. It's my fun of futures eval.
Yeah, W is. I'm short at 3304.5. Stop at break even now.
Yeah, I think we get a quick little flush here.
I would like to see this. If this can break the low, I'll move my stop to just above this 1 minute candle. If it can break this little low we got at 3302.2. But it's got it first. It's trying to range it. Don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Come on, baby.
Quick move down.
Stop is at break even though, so there's no risk on this trade.
I should probably go break even.
We got 15 seconds in this candle. It just needs to break that low, and I think it'll go. But it's going to be difficult about it, I can tell. It's going to be a poopy butt face.
What was that?
It's going to be a poopy butt face. Got to keep it PG here.
Yeah.
I can't say what I really think about it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we didn't break that low, so I think it's probably going to hit my break even.
What's up, Phoenix?
We took a
You just waking up in India?
Phoenix in India?
Yeah, Phoenix lives in India.
Does he work for Quantower? We tried. They tagged my break even. Sad.
Yeah, I probably need to kill this thing. It's not getting any kind of move down. It's just starting to range a little bit.
We tried our best. I'm green, like $30 on gold for the night.
Mine's up. My position's up 10. No, now I'm down 10.
Oh no. Yeah, we're kind of consolidating here, so that kind of kills the whole vibe of the trade. I really wanted to see that candle needed to break that bottom for me to really like it. But I really like that wick we put up to the top side at like 315. Like, I really like the way that rejection looks.
If it wants my stop's at 306.2 right now. If it wants my stop, it can come and grab me, I guess. Not too worried about this loss. It'll just be a break-even session for me. I'll let it play out.
Got that W is about it.
Sure. Sure.
Sure, whatever that means, sure.
What's up, Jose?
It's not too far from Clippin and Glizzy, really.
What are you talking about right now?
On gold on the hourly Glizzy. I guess we're not near the Celts, but just like the top of expected range on gold.
Yeah, I really wanted this to snap down. I don't think we're gonna get it. Pretty sure it's gonna make another leg up.
Rude.
Let's go. Flush it out.
Dump it. Send it to 0, please.
Flush it out. Well, we know that's not happening.
You never know.
All right.
They can make gold in labs.
Even at this point, I need to see this thing flush right here. Stop at 304.
I'd like it to come all the way down to like 299 ish.
Yeah.
3,000.
Front running that area.
3,300. Yeah, that'd be the delicious spot, but who knows if it actually sells that far? Which really isn't that far, but who knows?
Come on, just break it. Flush it. It's not that far away. Just flush it.
The candle doesn't have to be that big.
Just flush it. No, it really doesn't. Just retrace a lot of this little straight up move that we made from 296 up. All I'm looking for is like a little more than 50% retracement on that.
No, still getting a little absorbed right here. Needs to break that. If it can break 3202, like that's gonna be the level.
3302, you mean?
33, yeah, 3302.
Okay.
That's
like 3202. 100 points. I need to adjust my target here.
That's where that previous supply level was too. So like it's obviously being looked at by someone, especially with the action we're seeing at it right now too.
I see it. Oh, boo.
Yeah, got held. Got held.
Boo. Yeah,
looks like YM's trying to put in a little bit of a low right here too. It's defending its low.
Hey.
Oh. Hey.
Hey.
Maybe it goes. We're just like raw gambling right now too.
Yeah, it's straight gambling.
like let's be real, we're just raw gambling. This.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Candles look. Some guy in chat named Zenek said short. So here we are.
I know. We're taking signals from the chat now on this thing.
Listen, if it wasn't Zenek, then maybe I don't. But because it's Zenek, I trust his judgment like blindly.
Yeah, Zenek's been a real one. He's been in my chat. He's been on my Globex streams almost every night.
Dump it. We broke 3302.
All right, my stop is going to 3303.
Gonna have to buy Zenek a beer.
Lock in a little something. Jeez, what am I up on this position? 400, 300. Man, it bounces around quick.
Sure does. We didn't stay under 3302, so I don't like that was my zone, my level.
I know I might get taken out.
Zenek's probably just sitting there like, guys, I'm short 1 micro. I'm looking for like a 3,000 point move right now.
That's all right. I just made $230 more on that position.
We owe Zenek a beer for that one. I owe Zenek a bear. Zenek
Tim. No, we're not millionaires yet. Well, Goose might be at this point. Mr. 12%er over there.
No, probably not yet. I have horrible spending habits.
You just have a lot of toys.
Got a lot of toys in
And
the
a
garage. And you know
Subaru.
what's funny?
How much
it's
have you
like,
put into that Subs?
by the end of like next week, probably close to 30 grand.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of it hasn't even been put on yet, but like bought a body kit. I'm buying a bunch of paint.
Yeah.
Like obviously I'm doing a bunch of motor work, like whole like this. So like the thing with the Subaru is like the 1999 through 2007 generation Subarus. Like there's four different generations right there. But like those are all like the most iconic favorite rally cars, from Colin McRae to Travis Pastrana raced with those cars. And I remember as a kid watching that generation blue Subaru with the pink stickers going sideways through Sweden.
Yeah.
Like that was like the sickest thing ever to me. I was like, and then Tokyo Drift comes out and we're like, oh, this is so sick, but it'd be even sicker if it was like Travis Pastrana and his Subaru. Like I loved that car so much, and it was always like my dream to have like the rally car version, right? And then one night on Facebook Marketplace, I find one. Like I'm just about to take a shower, and then like I'm scrolling through Facebook Marketplace as I do like every night, as is tradition. And I just find this like Subaru with stickers, and the guy said like I used to like do like some sort. It was it's where you go like race like on an airport type stuff. I forget what it, autocross. That's what it's called. He's like, I did autocross with this car, but it's been like, I've driven it hard. It's been beat up. It's got a new motor in it, and I've done some work. But had a kid. I'm out of money. Like I need to get rid of the car, and it was listed like ridiculously cheap for like $4,000 for like everything that was with it. And I was like, this is obviously just like a scam. Like this isn't real. Plus it's in Kansas City. Like I'll message him. I'll shoot him an offer. See if he says anything. Like the dude replied. And I was like, we set up a schedule to meet and everything. And then I was like, I'm probably gonna get shot or like robbed. So I got my friend, like he's sitting there with like the Glock, like ready to go, but ends up being like a nice dealership, and some kid's uncle was like fixing the car, and it was really just a kid that was out of money but had like a really like wasn't nice. It was like it was beat to shit. It's a 2002 Subaru that has been driven like a Subaru, like as it should be. Like it has been treated like a Subaru. Yeah. So like it's in rough shape, and so I've just been in the process of like, I got this car for cheap. Probably could have just bought a new one and been like in a lot better spot, but I was like, fuck it. This was like the generation I liked and everything. So I've just been in the process of rebuilding this car and kind of making it
I was about to say, mine, you always have new parts coming in for the thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a never-ending project, but like at the same time too, like I don't ever intend on selling this car either. Like this will be like, I will probably die in this car, most likely. You guys are gonna see a headline or get a notification in Discord from J-Dog, and she's gonna be like, sorry guys, Goose died. He wrapped the Subaru around a tree at 160 mile an hour, and everyone's just gonna be like,
don't say that. Don't even put
everyone's just gonna be
there.
Like, hell yeah. Like he went out doing exactly what he intended on doing. You know, like he went out going hard, so.
Oh man.
Marsh says could have been cheaper with
yeah, I saw that. I was just about to read the same thing. Just about to read the same thing. That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, true. I mean, this Kansas City probably could have gotten away with it too. But
yeah, Savvy. Goose message. I don't know how long ago did you met? Around 9 o'clock my time, so 2 hours ago.
So this was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. No,
we had some action.
You'll see Goose on more when he has some time, especially now that I'm doing Globex streams. He's usually down to come on and chat and hang out for a bit.
Yep, if I'm not hanging out with the wife or riding my dirt bike, I'm usually just like I said, I'm down here like I was charting anyway, like doing chart work anyway. It's like, oh, I'll hop on.
Oh, Tim, right now we're kind of so like Goose and I. So Goose is a mean reversion trader. Like we have a little different styles. I'm a support and resistance trader. We basically are waiting right now, so we're just kind of fooling around with our trading as far as like slinging contracts on gold or whatnot. You can see these are what my charts normally look like. You can see I've got key levels that I'm looking for and looking for price action and order flow around these key levels. This is the NQ chart. Upper right is ES, bottom left is YM, bottom right is RTY for me. Goose's setup, if I could share his charts, is pretty similar to what I have here, but the indicator that you see on screen is actually his indicator that he coded and designed himself. It's called the Glizzy Clipper 5000. It's a play on mean river. Actually, Goose, you're on live. You explain this. What am I doing?
Hey, you were doing a good job.
Bro. He's right here. The man is right here.
No, we have the Glizzy Clipper 5000. Essentially, it's just like a combination of a few things, but like the three main things are we have an expected range for the day, which, I mean, like it's a calculation of previous day data that gives us essentially like, I know how far price could move in either, like statistically how far price should move in either direction. And then kind of what that balance area, like where the price should essentially balance out, where the fair price is. And then we have a momentum indicator, which is simply just a calculation of harmonics, which all harmonics are like price doesn't move in a straight line. Price, like if price is going up, it moves in waves up and down. So my momentum indicator, my harmonics indicator, it just measures like how big those waves are on average. And then I have my Keltner channels, which are really simple. It's just an EMA with standard deviations. And when all of those things kind of combine in an area, then we know that most likely we're going to have a mean reversion back to the balance zone. And if I can get those levels, if I can get those types of conditions to line up with like support and resistance levels or any level that I find of interest, then I'll look to take trades at those levels. But it's essentially like, in a very, very simple terms, like is think of just like a really fancy version of like RSI. It'll show you like if price is kind of overbought or price is oversold, but in my opinion, it's a lot more accurate than that.
Pegs goes talked about kicking gamblers out of Discord. 5 minutes later, gambling on gold.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Listen, rules for thee, but not for me.
Crack me up. Oh man.
Zanek says educated gambling,
Brian's
and that's we had education of Zanek being in chat.
yeah. That's so funny. Talking about kicking gamblers on Discord 5 minutes later. Let's just throw some contracts on gold. Sure, that sounds good.
I see that Brian's back. Hi, Brian. We definitely didn't talk any shit about you while you were gone. Promise.
Nope. Definitely didn't happen.
Definitely didn't happen.
Oh man.
Savvy says, "Just isn't that just called trading?" It's like exactly.
Holy cow, we're at 270 views. That's actually a lot for my stream. Did you loud it out on your Discord or something?
I did add it, or I heard everyone.
Heard.
But I swear, Brian, I swear I really wasn't talking shit. I did call you old though, so. Well, I didn't. I agreed with Wes calling you old. We'll go with that.
We're gonna throw me under the bus.
Yeah. We'll throw Wes under the bus. We'll say Wes called you old, and I just agreed with it. I can't take responsibility.
We were talking about your vast knowledge and trading experience. That's all we said.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all there. If you really wanted to rewind and watch it.
Yeah, guys. Well, I don't have Joel here right now to use as my scapegoat, so I gotta use Wes.
Joel cracks me up. He signs his name on all his posts in my Discord, right? Like, he'll just type something random in my Discord, and then we put like Joel at the end of it on every single thing that he posts.
Yeah. We W Joel. We like Joel.
Joel's a good dude. Brian, they didn't say anything about you trading too big. That's not what they said at all. No, well, we love Brian. I love Brian. He's a great trader. Better than me.
Yeah, better than me by a mile. So.
What did you miss? A lot? I don't know. 2 hours worth of content, Bri? I guess. I don't know.
2 hours worth of just absolute shit talking, and then maybe some mini slings on gold.
Okay, yes, we did kind of get into gold trades. What did I make of mine? $230 on the gold trade. I'm up $750 on the overnight right now.
I mean bangers overall.
That's not too bad.
I'm probably gonna have to tap
There's
out
SK
soon,
again with his Omegle. He's gonna fit right in. He's gonna fit right in, Goose.
Yeah, he gets the vibe.
Brian, we'll do another collab stream here soon. I promise. It'll happen. Goose and I are looking at trying to do like a London Open maybe. But that's going to be really late for you guys. So obviously you guys don't have to do that. But we can always do another Globex stream.
Or is it really early?
Or that? I mean, what would that be?
You
That
know?
would be like 12:30 his time, PM. At least you and I could get a quick little nap in and then wake up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna lie, Goose. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough for me. What is it? 3:30 is London Open, or 2:30 your time?
It's 2 a.m. for me, so
2 a.m. so 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, Tyler, we're definitely in discussions about it right now. There's nothing set in stone, nothing guaranteed, but it has been mentioned. It has been talked about.
here's a London stream. I'm getting hammered. Me too, Tyler. Me too.
It's hard to coordinate because we're trying. I mean, I could, if Brian can't do it, it could just be you and I, Goose. But it'd be nice to have Brian and Chris on as well. I don't think Chris sleeps. I'm not gonna lie. That guy is posting in Discord at all times. I don't know that he sleeps.
I'm impressed with his ability. So he sets alerts when his stuff kind of gets close to whatever he's doing. I'm surprised at his ability to just wake up when his alerts go off. I have the alerts for glizzies and I don't get up for them.
Yeah,
the wife gets mad sometimes because she's like, your phone won't stop going off. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Must have been a lot of glizzies.
So when I first got the indicator, right, and I got the notifications, it was every time an arrow would print, it would buzz my phone, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know if Bird just got upset and kind of cooled out on the amount of buzzing that it was doing, because now it only does it like.
Yeah, I put a timer on it,
Okay.
so it would only buzzes like once every 10 minutes now. Because when you get like all of them going, like if all of them start buzzing like at once, it's like a lot.
Yeah.
And I mean, like when I'm actually when I'm like actively at charts, I don't have the notifications channel on, just because like I'm at charts, I don't need to be notified that they're on because I'm literally watching them right now.
Yeah.
But like at nighttime, it's nice to have those on.
It's sure loving to ride the Kelp Mid rejection train on NQ right now, isn't it?
Yeah, he has put in a nice sell candle right there too, so I'm wondering if maybe we get a little bit of continuation to the downside and maybe work its way towards a glizzy.
You being a coder to the Anchor BYB programmed in the cumulative delta? I don't fully understand what Tim's saying there, Goose. I don't know if you do.
I don't have any of those things, so.
I take it, Tim, you know coding. I don't know any coding. So once you get into computer programming knowledge, indicator coding knowledge,
There's a
I
nice,
know nothing.
there's a nice sell right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up out of my chair, start watching.
Yeah, we're looking
Might
at
actually get
YM
some
coming
action.
into a Gliz print. RTY is right there. Yeah, we're getting kind of close. Anchored VWAP. Yeah, I don't have VWAP anywhere on my charts.
I don't either.
I got rid of it. I found no value in it other than knowing where it was. And now that I have this your indicator, it's usually roughly right around that 200 period moving average, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of know where it is.
The 200 EMA is just like a little bit more flexible to price, to where like price won't get as crazy far away as it does from VWAP sometimes. So I just found, and like as we've watched, obviously price is sensitive to the 200 EMA where it's at. So, yeah, I really like it. I've actually had it on my charts forever too. I didn't even realize it until the other day that I've like always kind of been watching it. So maybe just subconsciously, I'm just so used to watching it as well.
Yeah, there's just I just never found any use for them, right? Like, I guess, like if I'm in a trade, trading back into it, it might be a point where I take profits, but executing anywhere around those areas, I don't want to be doing that. There's too much chop.
Yeah, it's more of like a known area of turbulence.
El Trader, I don't know Spanish. Do you know Spanish, Goose?
Uh,
I see unos. Buenos.
yeah, I was gonna say "sí, señor," but then that would just be a lie, because like that's the extent.
I see NQ. Maybe I need to do Google Translate or something, like copy and paste.
Yeah.
El no Spanish, bro. He said he's waiting for NQ. Thanks, Savvy. We have Google Translate right there in our chat. He said he's waiting for NQ to dump. Okay. I mean, NQ just made a nice rejection off Kelp mid there, right at 400.
Yeah, it's got like another.
I don't like
I don't know,
NQ until 350. We're kind of all waiting for that massive sell to come in at some point. It doesn't have to come in. We don't know when it's going to come in, but that 250 point gap looks juicy, doesn't it?
It really does, but it's also a trap.
Yeah, I mean, we've bounced 380 here a lot. There is a small level here at 380. Waiting for gold to retest 331.5. Oh, we were just shorting gold from like 304. Goose. SK's over here waiting for the pump up. Almost $30.
I mean, it's like macro views. If you're bullish on gold, I mean, like that's definitely a good spot. We got old untested POC on gold at 330. I think that is 331.5 that he's looking at.
Oh, Tim, you're driving. You're doing speech to text for the chat. I mean, be careful. I mean, I appreciate you having the dedication and watching, brother. But if you're driving, watching the stream, definitely be careful. Shouldn't I be sleeping, Andrew? I probably should be. I got the call from this guy, or the message from this guy a couple hours ago, and we stayed on longer than normal.
That's my bad. Apologies, fam.
I know we're having the like, because Andrew's in Cyprus, I think, right? Phoenix is in India, so all that side of the world is starting to wake up.
Yeah, they're like, oh hell, what's going on? But it's actually like about bedtime.
You're drinking an Argentinian drink, El Trader? While the NQ falls. Yeah, you're in that like, I'm not going to take any trades on NQ anywhere between 380 and, well, I'm going to say 345. I kind of wanted to make a decision outside of that area before I would ever get into a position here. You're on the night shift, Andrew, at the hotel, at the Ritzy Hotel. Goose, this man showed me a bill from his hotel for a 5-day stay that this guy had. How about $34,000?
That was probably Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Brian stays there. Yeah, that's where Brian hangs out. Their gold is starting to break up to the upside a little bit. I've been watching it a little bit. We just got a big wick.
Tim says, take your favorite moving average and overlay it into cumulative delta and have the same moving average on price, and that will make it in leading indicator between the both of them. Do you understand that?
I do understand what he's saying, but I'll have someone show me a picture first.
Yeah, I'm trying to picture it in my head.
I'm watching gold intently here to see if it takes off or if it turns around. Kind of looks like it's getting ready to take off. Since we broke back above that high now, but it's got a little bit of like there's some very clear like resistance right here, but it's pretty strong. Do what?
Brian, I'll send you a pic, Goose.
I'm honestly scared to see what the size of that bill is gonna be.
Are you still looking at gold? Do I need to pull?
I'm watching it right now. It's like a really consistent bid up right now. Oh, it's not a hotel bill. It's an actual. Oh, he pulled up a pic of the cumulative delta. I see what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, just saying like with the crossovers and stuff, how it leads to turning over. I see what he means.
Okay. You have a visual. Yeah. I can't navigate away from my Discord, so you have to.
Yeah. I got a bit. I can see what he's talking about.
All right.
I'm honestly just watching gold really intently right now because it's.
Why is everybody watching? Okay, do I need to pull up a gold chart? Like what?
Well, I mean, it just broke the local highs, right? Like it's not anything crazy. I'm just trying to see if like
SK's
this is
talking gold, Xanax trading gold. Everybody's golden it out over here. I feel left out.
Yeah, we're golden, dude. But it's kind of at like a pretty big resistance level right here. So I'm just seeing if like it actually breaks up through there or if we end up like just cleaned out those highs to turn it back over. But it's looking like it's going to get strong and actually take off for a turbo bid here. But if it fails, it'll be very violent. So it's kind of like an interesting spot to watch.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's pull it back up here. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Oh, where'd it go? The chart's gone. The chart just disappeared. Did I add it to a tab?
Probably merged with the tab on its own.
No, because this is a bind on the screen that it's on. Like, let me minimize this bind. There it is. Let's pull it back over. Let's find the bind. Okay, here we go. Actually, let's just make it full screen. All right, we are golding.
You're golding now?
Golding.
We're up and rolling on the golden.
This looks like a lot of upside, brother.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like it's going to start chugging along. This is a big resistance area that it's at right now, but it looks like it's going to try to chug right through that because we're getting some acceptance right here.
So we longing? Is that what we're doing? We going to gamble this?
Yeah, it's not really like a spot I want to long, but I think it's one of those spots that it's just going to like grind, like upside grind.
Are you looking at a higher time frame? Let me look at a little higher time frame than a 1 minute. Like I have no idea where we're at and what we're doing. Let's go to 15 minute. Let's just go back a year, sure. Man, the data takes a long time to load on gold.
Yeah, a lot of data. Especially you have stream and stuff running.
We're
Probably
right
takes a lot of memory.
in the middle of that gap.
Yeah.
Even the consolidation ranges on gold are kind of wide.
Well, it's just been really volatile lately because gold finally broke above 3,000. So it's like really been like aggressive.
Like, does it stay in a range for a long period of time?
Gold?
Yeah.
It just depends. Yeah, it's kind of like gold's a little seasonal too, but especially with like interest rates and the stock market selling, like people were moving their assets into gold, which made gold end up pumping and broke 3,000, which was like a giga level for like years.
SK says, please don't laugh, but he's holding overnight 5 to 8 micros for a target of 33.45. He sees 100 contracts there on Bookmap.
Yeah, I mean, to the upside, is completely acceptable. Sounds like we got a glizzy on RTY, I think, but I think it's got a little bit more downside, so I'm kind of...
I've noticed RTY and YM like to move in tandem, so I would wait for YM to hit one as well.
Yeah, I'm more so waiting for ES than anything. The ES glizzy is what I really want.
Well, that's got a ways to go, doesn't it?
Yes and no, like it could do that in a single candle. It's only 5 points, but also
yeah,
like Globex moves so slow it looks like a lot.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm looking at on gold. Gold's one of those things I just buy and hold. You know,
I mean, that's kind of the strategy with gold, right? And then once it gets like super overbought, it falls back, people buy more, and just it's one of those assets that should theoretically gain in value, but also if they figure out how to grow gold in a lab, that could tank it in value, so that's something to kind of keep an eye on.
Yeah, I guess you're right there.
But also just making a raw element in a lab is probably very expensive or very difficult to do, so that's not necessarily something that, I mean, wouldn't be easy to do. Same thing with like diamonds, you know, now that they can make lab grown diamonds, that changed the value of diamonds a lot.
Oh yeah. These markets just are not moving. Gold is moving.
I was kind of thinking we would get like a quick flush there, but it actually just like completely stopped moving altogether.
Dead. Completely dead. I'm not opposed to the YM bounce. I don't think we go much lower on ES or NQ if we can get there.
I say ES isn't, it's not that far down, but it's far enough down for Globex to be a lot.
And the 1 minute chart on YM and RTY on Globex is disgusting. The gaps in price sometimes are just, it's hard to look at.
The spread is gross.
Beers on you Friday, SK. 3K move if it happens.
W-Riz.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take that. Yeah, it's not going to happen. This thing's going to go right back to Kelp Mid. The RTY was the print.
Going to go back to Kelp Mid and then set up the glizzy to actually be in
the London.
London.
Yep. That's what's
That's
gonna
what they
happen.
like to do, is what I've noticed a lot too. Is like they will a lot of times do what they can to hold price and set up. They set up for a London Glizzy.
Yeah, those are the best
But
prints, brother. Like, it's annoying,
Yeah.
really.
It is annoying how good the London Glizzies are, and the fact that I'm usually asleep for them.
Yeah, me too. It's extremely annoying. Oh, come on, YM, do it. It's just another 12 points. That's it. Let me see. What do we got down here? Actually, I don't know if I like this YM print.
I say I want lower.
Yeah, I don't know if I
On
like it
YM?
at all.
I said that's why I really want the ES Glizzy to come before I really consider anything on YM.
Did YM get to 43K on that push up there? How close did it get? 42,978. 978.
Yeah. Yeah. So pretty close, but then, like I said, front ran. Buyers got a little weak, so they needed to pull back and reload for that next move to break it.
It is a pretty big level. Why are those psych levels? I don't know why. They're always little bastards, aren't they? Like, on every index, they're always little bastards.
Little bastards, but then also, like we're so overextended on everything too. So like psych levels start to hold a little bit more weight
SK,
as well.
your wife walked in hearing Glizzy on the speakers. She said, "You boys having fun?"
Yes, we are.
Oh, we're at 300 views, Goose.
W.
People are dropping off
WS.
like flies now, though.
Yeah, I mean it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, it is. 100%
So.
is. And we are. I don't know if I want a Glizzy until we do get that drop. And I don't think it's going to be the initial print kind of Glizzy unless we go back up to Keltmid and come back for London.
Yeah, no, I think we get a nice aggressive drop, probably London session that gives us that ES Glizzy, and then maybe I'll consider it. But unless we get the ES Glizzy, I don't want it.
Yeah, Savvy, have a good night, brother. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, actually, and thanks, Goose, for joining me tonight. Kept me company.
Absolutely.
Jeez, you know how long I've been on this stream? Mason's gonna wake up in the morning and go, "Brother, you did a 4-hour stream." That's how long I've been on this stream tonight.
we had high levels of entertainment.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's funny because my concurrent viewers keeps like doing waves of like 10 up and down, right, on my on my control panel. So I know people dropping off, and then more people come in and start chatting.
Yeah. Who's going to bed and who's waking up? Everyone's alarms are set. Who's hitting snooze?
Yeah.
Who's getting that extra 8 minutes?
It's funny.
But it looks like they're kind of
Yeah, they're
holding
going back
for
up to
now,
Keltmid.
so
That's it.
might be a little icky.
All right, Goose, let's call it there. 4 hours on camera is enough for me, I think.
All right. Well, this was fun.
Yeah, brother. Obviously, we'll do it. You're more than welcome anytime. Obviously, you know when I'm streaming now, so pop in whenever.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, exactly. We can even do one on your channel. You know, you can actually put some content out for once in.
It's so much work.
I know. I was sitting there thinking the same thing. I'm like, you know how nice it would be to sit back and be in Goose's chair and not have to like worry about OBS or Streamlabs or anything. You can just sit back and look at the charts and hang out. Yeah, that's nice. Nice and cushy. But thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. I appreciate you. I don't really have much else to say, Goose. I'm not gonna lie. Do you have anything you want to say to the chat before we peace out?
Nothing to add.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening. That's Goose. I'm Wes. We'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Peace out.